So, welcome everyone to Elloxus. A good old world inspired by fucking a million different things that I have read, watched, whatever. We will discover it as you go along. Some of it will be painstakingly obvious what I am referencing and what I'm just straight up stealing shit from. I have no regrets. And I have no shame. I believe... Yeah, shit. Fuck, we just get right into it, eh? I believe we shall start our adventure with... Who just drew a fucking smiley face? I'm coming for them.
How do you draw?
I believe that we shall start with everyone being shown, hopefully, if this works. Since this is the first session that it's happening now. When it loads.
It's a very large file.
Welcome everyone to Green Nest. There are two fucking things on it. I should delete it. This will be our starting town. This is where the beginning of our adventure will take place. More specifically, as we'll start in the morning, with a certain lovely individual who is waking up in the earthen, viney, druidic hut of her aunt.
He needs me.
That's true. Ellie, if you would like to describe what your character looks like and introduce them.
Well, my name is Gemina, and am I in my room?
Yep, this is like fresh.
Should I be describing my room?
If you would like, yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure we'll get the tour eventually.
Yeah,
eventually, yeah. But by all means, yeah.
But yeah, I am a young female high elf. And by this I, of course, mean, just a little over 100 years old. Quite a young adult still.
Barely able to fend for yourself.
I am relaxing in my room, which is very much alive with some comfy vines and things everywhere, and I'm wearing a bit of tan, and that's the split skirt, and then over that I have a over that I have a forest green more flowy skirt and a forest green top part of the outfit, but with coral. Yes, but with coral cording, interlacing around the waist and arms.
Okay.
Some spots to store things in that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've got a trusty bow on my back.
A big ass bow, if memory serves.
Very big.
Well, as you kind of get up and get ready for the day, getting ready to, do
just grabbing that, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Having breakfast as you would, your beloved auntie, Brigid, is already at work with various healing salves and potions, and as well as getting you, your usual daily shopping list of things to maybe go forage for, reminding you as well that you have a delivery to take down to the inn, specifically to Charles. But other than that, what does a usual day, I guess, well, maybe not a usual day, what does today look like for Gemina? Does she normally bustle around town a little bit first, or does she immediately get right into, let's just get the chores over and done with?
Probably get the chores over and done with.
Yeah, easy enough. Lots of the foraging stuff, for those of you that also are in the map too, Brigid's hut, you can see, is in the bottom left of the map in Green Nest.
There it is.
where the rather large tree and swamp is in the backyard. So a lot of the, thankfully, because of this tree and the swamp in the backyard, the foraging for stuff typically is just going out and picking various things from the tree. As you kind of make your way out there, you hear the leaves rustling and one of the branches creaks as a very familiar set of predatory eyes look down at you, regarding you. This is, of course, your griffin pet.
Of course.
Whose name is...
Rascal.
Mm-hmm. This large predatory half bird, half lion simply regards you, lazing in the morning sun. You know, not even bothering to leave his perch, really. So yeah, the gathering of stuff is done relatively quickly. No rolls or anything needed for that. I will say, with that pretty much... I was just realizing I've written myself into a fucking corner here. The only thing left to do is really do this delivery, which is you know what this delivery is, Elliot. You should know what this delivery is, and it is very important that Charles gets this delivery soon. What do you want to do?
How do you get yourself into a corner?
Don't worry. When I get nervous, I say random shit that doesn't make any sense. That was one of them.
Okay.
Well, let me zoom out the map a little bit.
Yeah, if any of you don't know, you can zoom with scroll and then
scroll
just like
wheel
right
in and out, to zoom in.
You right click to drag it around.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the tavern? Oh, I think
it's
that's
the red roofed building.
Yeah. L shape?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But brother in Christ, there's a lot of red on here.
That is true.
I think I would
head down towards the
cut
tavern.
Across some
easy
fields,
enough. As you kind
of wander through some trees and
So as you kind of, Brigid's hut is on a kind of a slightly raised hill from the rest of Green Nest, so she can have a good outlook of everything. Green Nest itself is a very typical, fantasy village that you'd find in a forest. Most of the trees have been cleared away. As you kind of leave Brigid's hut and leave the tree and turn to the right, you can see the very large crop fields that have been irrigated by Brigid herself. And, imbued with certain druidic magics to mean that these crop fields yield a decent bit more than your average crop fields, for the size that they are as well. As you kind of make your way downhill, you can pass the the farmhouse, come to the sort of like the, I don't know how else to describe it other than just, I guess, the crossroads, of Green Nest, the most frequently traveled area for anyone moving in and out, and going to the tavern as well.
Main Street.
Yeah, Main Street, sure. Well, to the right, down that way is actually referred to as the trade lane, because that's where the merchant is, the smith, leatherworker, the brewery, all the important buildings that make up a trade center, I guess, in this town, all reside in that sort of lane. So, as you walk up towards the Moon Maiden's Inn, I have named that wrong in the fucking foundry, and now I'm gonna kill myself. This time of the morning, it's pretty busy. No, not anything unusual. Equal amounts of residents of Green Nest, Crown's Guard, which, in their typical... You've seen Crown's Guard in full gear before. It's typically, either metal or very hard leather armor. But in Green Nest specifically, it's very rare to come across anyone that has a full set of armor. Typically, they all have some kind of, maybe it's a gauntlet, or just a pauldron, or maybe just a chest piece if they're lucky, but all of which have somehow worked into their outfit the sigil of the Crown's Guard. A few of them are kind of, lackadaisically just resting when They probably should be working, getting a little more food than they probably should, maybe even drinking it a little bit too early. Yeah, no one really stops you. It's pretty average.
It's still the morning, right?
Yeah, it's like maybe 2 hours after sunrise. It's not.
Already
it is far
drinking.
too early for anyone to be drinking, but no one's gonna stop these guys, or anyone for that matter.
They're still going from the night before.
Could be actually. Some of these guys, it might. Yeah. Aside from the residents and the Crown's Guard, there are also the occasional, I guess, vagabonds and miscreants is the best way to describe them. Typically very dirty people, not really caring for themselves, and very much loud and obnoxious people. They will get in your way and ask you to, ask for some coin for a drink or something like that. You know that these people are either a part of or seeking to be a part of the Iron Shepherds. But aside from that, very typical morning, you're able to walk in without issue. You can see that Charles is actually already hard at work in the kitchen, preparing just the usual sort of 4 or 5 meals of breakfast that are on rotation, not even waiting for people to order them, so that as soon as they come through an order, he's already got a plate up and ready to go. Doesn't even regard you at first, because he's a bit, in the middle of the rush.
Yep.
As well as that, Mr. Nat, if you would like to describe your character and maybe what they are getting up to at this point in the morning, in the middle of the breakfast rush.
So, in the middle of the breakfast rush, Quincy, whom is I'm going to describe 5'1" human with silvered hair. Think like almost like Geralt's style of silvered hair, white. Gives him more age than he actually behaves.
Yeah.
And his stature is oddly crooked. His face oddly mashed. His smile, it's well-meaning.
Jesus.
But in the middle of the morning rush, Quincy is doing his favorite trick of using the Tensor's floating disc to stack up a bunch of food and then lead it around the bar, dropping off food as he goes.
That's sick.
Mm-hmm. It has made you a very, very efficient busboy, I guess, and waiter.
There's always the occasional person that struggles to comprehend why there's just like a floating disc of combination of food and busing.
Yeah, the occasional person definitely gives it a bit of side eye, whereas you can see the more regulars of this place. They regard it as like a what the fuck? Oh, it's just Quincy, and they very quickly disregard it and brush it off. After
a couple of private talks with Charles, Quincy's little companion just hovers around invisibly, making sure Quincy doesn't get into any trouble.
Yeah, invisibly, so no one would see her.
Nobody sees it.
Yeah, easy. Yes, that makes life easier for me.
Quincy and her sometimes jaw to each other telepathically, just making the day go by.
Yeah.
He'll think of a new joke, he'll run it by her. She'll say that's terrible. He'll say it anyway.
Beautiful.
Telepathically. Interesting.
So at about this point, Charles has, actually noticed that the, as he commonly refers to, trouble has entered the building. And he definitely, he regards you, he regards you very much with a slight eye roll, and then, what have you got this time? What is it, trouble?
Just a delivery from Auntie Brigid.
Oh, shit. Yeah, give it here. And immediately stops whatever he's doing, reaches over and takes
Here you
it. Opening up the package. Oh, thanks, Quincy. It's all good. I got it, though. This is just for me.
No, Quincy was picking up the stuff that he left behind to work on the package.
Gotcha. My bad, sorry.
Just gotta
cheers, Quincy.
These.
Yeah, don't worry about it, mate.
Cheers! Not supposed to drink on the job?
Charles is definitely one or two in anyway.
I've been over here like on the edge of cracking up because I'm just imagining just Quincy like every now and then just like because of the telepathic communication every now and then he just like randomly just like laughs at nothing because he just because he like
Would.
tried a joke
Quincy,
or something.
Quincy definitely, you as well, Gemina, would know that Quincy is a little bit of a weirdo. He's not definitely means well, has never caused anyone any harm, but it's just there's something a little off about him, and it's a little quirky.
As Quincy is working with this stuff, he just haphazardly just reaches into a pocket and pulls out an ear of corn and starts munching on it.
Yeah, it's very rare that you see Quincy not either chewing something or thinking about chewing something, honestly. It's weird. You've never
keep in mind, he's surprisingly thin.
Oh, yeah. Did you have any art that you wish to share, Mr. Net, or?
Sure.
Yeah?
Sure. Yeah, let me just pull it up.
That's so good.
So constantly eating, but really thin. The metabolism is just crazy.
He's on his feet. He's on his feet a lot of the day.
There we are.
Did you put it in art? Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
There he is, Mr.
Oh
Quincy.
my god, there he is.
About 34 years old, for the record.
I recognize that artist.
Wait, where is this?
In the art channel, in scroll
Zhon
down.
is not in that.
Is he not in that?
Oh,
No, he
Did
is
I
not.
not add him to that? Oh shit.
He is
Oh, I added him to general, but nothing else. Whoops, maybe.
oh no.
Oh,
My
It's
fault.
fine, I'll just be left out.
My fault.
No.
Hey, shut up, mate.
Yippee.
at least the art channel. You can set up the rest later.
Oh.
There. Did that work? Nope.
The art channel's gone now.
I will fix it later. My apologies.
Okay, it's back.
There we go.
I think that's fixing it. Yeah, thank you.
Why are there two map tabs?
Don't worry, I'm working on it. One is you shouldn't be able to see one of them. Don't click on those links. Those are my maps that I'm working on. There's spoilers.
Okay.
So, package delivered. Charles, as soon as he's taken the package from you, is kind of just like, all right, get out of here, please. Paying customers only unless. And before sliding you some breakfast on the house, and handing you a little package of his own to give back to Brigid at some point.
Free food.
It's about maybe, yay big, not really filled with anything too heavy, but more chores have been added to your list.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Just make sure she gets it, please. You tell me over and over again that you deliver these, but I swear to God, she doesn't get these.
What is she telling you?
She's not telling me nothing. Alright, get out of here, Trouble.
Think I could get some hot chocolate?
What? You...
Please?
Quincy, could you please get the lady some hot chocolate?
How am I good, sir?
I love that guy. He just does anything I ask. Hot chocolate is delivered. Breakfast is given as well. Very simple breakfast. Unless either of you two had anything in particular that you wanted to do with the rest of your day, I'm gonna be real, there's not much else on this first day of the first session.
You missed the first day?
I would say
Alright.
at this point, now that I have my hot chocolate, I grabbed my circlet that I just had stashed in a bag that I hadn't put on yet, and I tucked my hair back with it. Long, black, like wavy hair, and now I'm set for the day.
Oh, you were just putting it on, you weren't doing anything with it or anything?
Yep. And then I go out.
Fair enough, easy. Then, we will fast forward a little bit to this evening. Long after everyone has gone to sleep. Dan, the events of your session 0 have happened this evening. The early hours of the morning, you arrive in this tavern, unsure of what to do. Charles has given you a room and a place to stay. But it's up to you how easy rest comes after what happened in the previous night. Quincy, how tentative are you in the goings-ons of the tavern? Where does Quincy reside in the tavern?
If I would regard Quincy would probably be boarded farther away from the normal guests.
Yeah.
Under the stairs.
Probably.
I mean, honestly, yeah. So the bottom floor of the tavern is a tavern, and then the top floor has got most of the rooms that are available to be rented out. Quincy could absolutely be an under the stair dwelling in a decent sized room. It would fit a bed and would fit a small.
To describe him,
Yeah.
he would do whatever Charles asks him. But if he is sleeping, Charles nearly leaves the ground by the lapels and goes, "Quincy,
Yeah.
Quincy."
Very heavy sleeper. Okay. Then, yeah, I was gonna see how, maybe if Dan had to roll a certain thing to see if maybe Quincy wakes up to it. But if he's a very heavy sleeper, then yeah, don't even worry about it.
There's a reason why he has to use the alarm spell as like his wake up.
He uses alarm as an actual alarm. So, Dan, the night has passed. Rest comes however easy you feel rest should come. As you wake up the next morning, hearing the regular hustle and bustle of the tavern beneath you.
I think I would do what I have done in the other nights that I have rested in the session zeros, and that is essentially like kind of doing it for as short a time as I can.
Yeah,
and
that's
while
true.
also trying to kind of do my best to space it out so that, or not space it out, but like time it so that like I can, I don't know, just kind of be keeping watch on the goings on around the
being
the
alert,
town.
being yeah, that's fair. It is. I mean, that is very easy for you to do, especially in this area, given the rough couple of however long it's been that you've had on the road. This is a very welcome place of warmth and comfort. If you would like to describe your character as he comes down the stairs, maybe for breakfast in the morning, and introduce yourself. No, he's gone.
1 second, please.
Are you good, Dan?
No, 1 second. So just so I'm, you guys are not totally in the dark. I just had
Yeah.
just that RGL Edmonds bug me.
Oh.
Oh, what for?
RGL? Or is it
The TF2 team.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need to take a, 10, 15, or?
Nope, that's done.
Then please, introduce yourself. What do you look like as you come walking down the stairs?
Who is anyone else in the?
Yeah, lots of people.
Tavern?
Yeah. Like when you awoke, you could hear that there were people downstairs. It was very obvious that either people are awake or having their breakfast. It's looking out the window. It's another maybe an hour or two after sunrise.
Are any of? Well, okay, I won't get ahead of myself. Okay, so I kind of come casually strolling down the stairs into the kind of general part of the tavern, and I find a side table where I can sit and just kind of observe what's going on without like necessarily like I don't look like I'm trying to like be super like clandestine and trying to like hide or anything like that. I simply look like a very normal person that's just kind of trying to just kind of going about their day. I am a average height, kind of more of a slight build, very pale, red-headed high elf. With what?
I was waiting for you to finish.
I know.
You haven't
kind
said
of
what
with
your name is.
I'm getting there.
I know.
Kind of with like a shorter hair that's just kind of like combed to the side. And I am wearing just sort of like your average kind of traveling clothes, very very loose fitted traveling clothes for what's comfortable for the road. And I have a hood that's kind of like wrapped against my arm. And anyway, and my name is Kalir.
Clear, easy.
With a K or a C?
Okay. It is Kellyr. I think.
Completely different than I was going for.
Nope. Kelyrr.
There you go. Great start. He's already forgotten his name. Within a few minutes, no one really bothers you at this time in the morning. It's typically people lazily half awake trying to go about their day. After a few minutes, Charles doesn't come up. He definitely makes eye contact with you, maybe even, like waves to get your attention to make sure that, you have made eye contact at least, and he that he is aware of your presence. And within a few minutes, a short, long white hair, slightly awkward, hunched over man is sent over with a big plate of food, a lot more food than is typically put on these breakfast plates, and a big pitcher of juice. Normally that's meant for like a full table of people, but it's clear it's just for you.
Good morning, good sir. Welcome to the Moon Maiden Inn. We hope you enjoy your stay. We aim to ease whatever ails that ail you, but we're also good to pour you some.
Charles in the background is just slowly shaking his head. None of these slogans are anything that Charles has come up with or approved. This is purely just Quincy just coming up with these on the fly every day. It's something different.
Wait, so you came up to my table and said that?
Yes.
Oh, you're very enthusiastic.
Yep.
Just some water for now, thank you.
I think
water.
I think you missed the part where he was already coming over with a massive plate of food and a big pitcher of juice.
No. I know.
Okay.
I'm saying like, I don't.
Oh, you're dismissing the order basically, and asking for this water.
I don't. I don't need all of that.
Well, who's to say you don't need to eat it all right now? You could save some in your pockets. You could save some for later. You could nibble on a little bit. Here, just try the sausage.
I kind of realized that it would make this lad's day if I play along. So I'm just like, it's.
Don't treat Quincy like a Make-A-Wish kid.
We'll give it a try.
He offers you the sausage, and as you realize there's actually two in hand. As you take one other just disappears in his mouth. Well, enjoy your stay.
Thank. Am I paying for the one that he ate?
Quincy's just gonna wander back over with his tensor's floating disc
Yeah.
trolley in tow.
Yeah, taking off any dirty dishes, taking food out to different tables, yeah.
Didn't like it, sir. Sorry.
As the rest of the day kind of goes on a little bit, it's very quiet in this area. It's nothing major really happens. Quincy is probably the most entertaining thing I think you've seen in a while, Kalir. Maybe to the point that some of the hours happen to slip away as you aren't really paying that much attention, but still just looking at this guy, and he's just a fucking weird guy. Nicely, of course, very nice. Means well, was very nice to you, but it was a little weird. As the hours progress, Gemina, another regular day for you. Chores, nothing too intensive happens. We get to around mid-afternoon, as a new arrival appears at the turn-off to go down the road towards Green Nest. Zhon, if you would like to describe...
Wait, I'm on the same day?
Yeah.
I thought I got there the day after. Okay.
No, it was the same day. It was... No, so yes, because Dan showed up last night. And then you showed up the day after, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm just brain dead. Okay, well, my character is Silas. He is wearing almost like more of like a hooded cloak, kind of ladled in between like some like a leather armor and a pauldron, basic leather armor. And he's also wearing some boots that, though matching the color of the rest of his his outfit.
Yeah.
Like noticeably well woven, like clearly like fancier than the rest of his outfit. But yeah, he's got his hood down. And what time was it? Just morning?
No, by the time you show up, it's about maybe 2 or 3 hours before sunset. It's kind of just getting to that more orangey sort of part of the afternoon.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he's coming in on his black horse, I suppose.
Yeah, on the what was it jet black horse, or was it... I can't fully remember what the horse looked like. I'm fairly certain it was a jet black horse.
It was a black horse, because you put it in the stables.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, making your way down the path, as you kind of approach Green Nest, you can see a small... So you're approaching from the top left of the map. Pretty much directly under the sign. This is the main, like, one of the main roads that lead down here. You can see that while no one stops you and stops your entrance, you can see a couple of these Crown's Guard. Again, none of them fully armored, but all of them armed in some way. Some from the watchtower that you can see just to the left, just watching you as you come past, maybe 1 or 2 of them stopping, whispering to each other, and then just eyeing you up and down before turning and not really paying you much mind. What would you like to do?
What species is he?
Just human.
Just human?
Yeah.
I believe everyone said their species, right? Nat, did you say what your species was?
I'm just a guy.
Yeah,
just a human.
Just a human, yeah. We've got 2 humans and 2 high elves. Very diverse team.
We're gonna die so young.
Well, 3 of us.
So, Silas, it has been a long journey on the road. This is the place of respite for you. What do you wish to do? What's first on the checklist of things to do now that you've arrived in town?
I guess the first deal is to situate myself, figure out, make sure there's actually a place in this town that I can stay the night.
Yeah.
Because although this is the general area of Elloxus I wanted to end up in, I'm still not, 100% sure of, where I am.
Yeah. Easy enough. It's very easy to just see that there is a tavern is a tavern. You can recognize a tavern from a mile away. Do you want to go inside and try and secure a room?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Quincy, does Charles have a chance to greet Silas before Quincy does?
Oh sure.
Okay.
Quincy's not bouncing with energy. He just, when he's in the moment, he's in the moment.
No, that's so good. I was just asking you if you wanted to do something first. One of the regular workers, immediately you can see that by this point in the afternoon, there's very few spare tables. Some people have even Crown's Guard and other people have taken to leaving things to reserve tables for their friends who may or may not be showing up later in the evening. Most of the lights on the second story of this place are on, which does dampen the hopes of maybe there might not be a room here if there's people in all of these. This person immediately just gestures to the bar, tells you to grab a seat wherever you can find one, before immediately kind of hustling away to deal with the rest of this afternoon crowd that's drawn in.
Yeah, sweet. I give him a nod and go find a seat by the bar then.
Yeah. Do you grab anyone else's attention? Look for anyone in particular, or?
I mean, I guess I like just assess the bar, see what kind of people are in this town.
Yeah. Easy enough. I mean, you know what? First roll, if you want, give us a perception check.
Sure.
see if you can spot any. spot the protagonist of these, basically.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can spot the protagonist vibe that's coming from different people.
14.
14. Yeah, I mean, it looks like most of the towns that you've stopped into, nothing too out of the ordinary, except that weird white-haired dude that keeps floating around large quantities of food and dishes and things that need to be done. Dan, Ellie, at any point, if you guys want to chime in with, like, you know, what your characters are doing, then by all means, don't feel like you have to wait for me to tee you up.
Of course.
Yeah, it's, you know, a drink is served to you, maybe a small plate of just whatever the fuck is on hand. Some bread, maybe some, like, nuts or something. Typical bar food that, you know, isn't necessarily to order, it's just there to keep people happy.
Yeah.
After a while, do you order anything, or do you just kind of sit in there minding your own business?
No, I just sit there, wait for it to be less busy so I can sort out a room or whatever.
Yeah, fair. Within maybe 10-15 minutes, you see the... Oh my god, I haven't even described him yet. You see the kitchen door, actually. What I'll do is I'll take since everyone has now seen, or at least been a part of it, I will now take us to the Moon Maiden's Inn.
The inside of the inn. Ooh.
Yes. When it loads. And what you guys can do for me...
Remember, a map is always possible for combat.
No, it's not. Don't worry about it.
Wait, Quincy Runch. No.
I've been sitting here to kill you. If everyone could drag their tokens onto the map. Wherever, you know, you happen to be sitting or chilling.
Wait, where are the tokens?
How do I do that?
In the top right, there should be like a little list of tabs. It's the, like, person...
Oh, so actors?
Yeah, actors.
Yeah. Actors, yeah.
Go to actors, and then you should see players, and then, yeah. Don't touch anyone else's tokens, but grab the one that is for you, and move it around to wherever you feel that you would be in this.
We're gonna sit... right there.
And yes, Gemini, I know that you are not in here as of yet, but I mean, by all means, feel free to walk in whenever you wish to walk in. I think we established
this is such a good map.
I made this morning in a fever.
I know.
I think we said that part of Gemini's, like, afternoon sort of routine before
Quincy just strutting around.
before turning in for the night is to visit the tavern and see what's going on, I believe.
That's true,
Yeah.
yeah. I would definitely wander in at some point.
He's on his preset NPC path, you know, that, like, just kind of loops back and forth.
Yeah. Now, I have neglected to make a proper Baldur's Gate style token for a certain burly Charles man, so you don't recognize who the token is. It's definitely not just Hugh Jackman.
And mine is definitely not just Arwen.
Yeah, you're definitely not Liv Tyler, don't worry.
No.
I'm definitely not Geralt.
Within 10-15 minutes or so of you sitting down, Zhon, you see as he opens the kitchen door, standing at about maybe 6'3", 6'4", very broad, shoulder-length hair, just kind of slicked back, a little greasy from the day's work. White-skinned, a little pale. out walks this individual who you can see most people kind of clear the way. Some people that may have been talking a little bit rowdy or maybe, shouting at each other in a, what's the word? Playful banter kind of a way. Even that conversation kind of falls silent a bit as oh shit. As heads are definitely turned away from this person as he walks around. Oh god, I forgot how slow the movement is here. Takes a step behind the bar, kind of waves a little hello to Quincy, maybe offering him probably offering him like the butt end of a fresh loaf of bread that was just cut up.
Quincy does not even question it, just
yeah. Yeah. Quincy very much gets all the the offcuts or all the things that otherwise might not be as appetizing to serve to people. And it seems that Charles is pouring himself a drink. Before, as he's kind of sitting there, just leaning back a bit, taking a big swig from a big tankard of ale, leaning back, looking up and down the bar, and then kind of looking at you, and then turning back to look at other people, and looking at you again. Going, you been served yet?
Have I?
No, because you didn't order anything, yeah.
Right.
But anyone sitting at a bar with no drink in their hand is a little like, "Fuck are you doing here?" Oh shit, have we not given you a drink yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet. No, I've actually been. I need a room.
Shit. You might be shit out of luck on that one. Sorry. We got
Even the stables will do. I just need a place to stay for now.
Oh, the stables are covered in mud and horse shit. I don't think you want to be sleeping in there.
Sir, you can take my room. I've always loved sleeping in with them little piggies.
That's mighty generous of you, Quincy. You sure?
Yeah, no problem.
Well, shit. Fair enough. Well, it appears that my lovely assistant here is going to be giving you his room for the night. How many nights are you staying with us?
Maybe a week, 2 to be safe. It's
shit, that's a long stay. Well, hopefully a room opens up by then. But until now, Quincy, I guess show our friend here. Sorry, where are my manners? This is Quincy. My name's Charles. Who are you?
I'm Silas.
Silas, strong.
How much will this set me back?
Well, typically we charge about maybe, 5 silver a night, but if you're staying in the fucking storage cupboard under the Quincy's room, we'll work it out another day, maybe. Maybe Quincy will figure that out for you. That's a little outside of my... Quincy, show him to his room, please. I gotta... And just kind of you can see the awkwardness of shit. And he just turns and walks down the bar, gesturing for Quincy to show you to the room. And I wasn't expecting a understairs room, so we'll say that this cupboard right here is where Quincy's room would be.
Pretend we have anywhere to go to get there. Well, up to you, Quincy.
yeah. You literally turn around. There it is.
Yeah.
They just...
Oh. Where is he going?
Party.
Oh,
Party
no, started lagging out.
Boop.
We could adjust the travel speed.
Can you adjust the travel speed? You told me we couldn't do that.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. He's like, I'm rushing there as fast as I can. The lovely room that is Quincy's is, it's big enough for a bed and for you to be able to stand up, and that's about it. It's not much of a room, but even so, Nat, if you want...
It's a roof over my head. So.
Yeah, it's a roof over your head, it is a bed under your back. Nat, how well looked after is this tiny slice of heaven?
It is relatively well kept after. You can tell that the bed is made, if not perfectly pressed and everything that would be expected of a finer establishment.
Yeah.
But there's a candle that can be lit. There is under the bed are just odds and ends, different sets of clothes.
Yeah.
Not a lot of space. Just enough for a little guy like him.
Yeah, fair. Easy enough. Sorry, I'm just reading my notes here real quick.
Well, Mr. Silas, apologies if you're as you look. How tall is Silas?
I'd say probably like 5'10", 5'11". He's on the more like average side of things.
Quincy just looking up. Apologies, I already faded in here a little snug, so you may have to hug your knees a little bit, but it'll be alright. It's roof over your head, protects you from the thunder, the lightning, the brigands.
Yeah, that's alright. Thank you, Quincy. This was this is as much as I need.
Did you say the brigands?
Yes, the brigands.
Oh, the brigands. Okay, I thought you were just being terrified of Brigid, the fucking NPC.
Well, no, he's probably
Oh,
stolen from their orchard once or twice, and it's gotten like a big thwack from a wooden spoon.
Oh, absolutely. Any
Yeah, he probably is scared anyway.
Yeah. So were you trying to say something, Dan?
While they are doing this, I kind of will use the opportunity of Quincy being occupied elsewhere.
Yeah.
To approach the bar.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hold shift so that I don't have to be on a grid square.
Take a seat.
And I kind of do the thing where you like lean, you kind of sit at the bar, kind of lean your elbows against the bar, clasp your hands together, and without maybe necessarily directly making eye contact, like kind of give like a nod to get the bartender's attention so that he knows you're there and whenever he's ready, you know.
Yeah, he was already watching you. It's been pretty obvious that every now and again he thinks he's being slick, but being as tall of a dude as he is, and also someone who you can very much tell that whenever he enters the room, it gets a little quieter. You're not entirely sure why yet, but it's still he has a presence when he enters the room, and when that happens, every time that he has been trying to check on you, or just see where you are, or see what you're getting up to in the tavern, and his head pokes around the corner, he thinks he's being very sneaky. But it's pretty fucking obvious that he's looking out at something. So he has been.
Doesn't strike me as the stealthiest man.
He definitely isn't. As you can see, he is trying to clean a tankard that is sat in front of him, but he has been cleaning the same tankard for the past maybe 5 minutes, all throughout that conversation with Quincy and Silas. And
as bartenders too.
And as subtle as you were trying to be, he is immediately actually copying your exact stance. And it's very weird to see a bartender look like he's sitting at a bar waiting for someone to get a drink, but he is sat right in front of you, pretty much copying your style, a little bit bigger than you, a little bit broader than you. And he is immediately going, "You all right? How you finding things?"
I am finding things to be acceptable.
That's good. That's good. I like to hear that. What can I get you, friend?
I kind of given events that may have transpired in the past, at what points in how much do I need to have talked to him before I roll a perception or insight check or something?
On what are you trying to like? Insight. What are you trying to see?
Whether or not I recognize his voice.
Oh, that immediate. You can roll an insight check like the very next morning, the second that he sees that. I'm gonna be so for real with you though. The DC on this is 5.
Oh.
Do you have your dice?
1 second.
Bruce forgot his dice?
He does not have his dice.
He does not have his dice. Thank you, Nat, for covering for me while I was reading my notes. That was nice.
I have mine.
Is that a bird?
Sounded like it.
Probably.
One weighs more, so that's probably the right one.
While we're
like
doing this, actually, Silas, if you could give me a charisma saving throw, please.
Saving throw?
Yeah.
What did Quincy do to me?
Slip a little habit juice into your drink.
So wait, if I'm on Hero Story, I just clicked saving throw for that one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Click
I got
saving
19. Holy
19?
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking. Yeah. Nothing happens. You don't notice it. Does he notice anything, Nat? Is there any effect that he feels try to take hold and
No.
then fizzle out?
Other
No?
than just like the odd presence of Quincy.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
you feel maybe a little chill down your back a bit, as if some eyes are watching you, but then at the same time, it's also you're also looking directly at Quincy.
And he's going to reach and like on the inside of the door frame, Quincy's going to grab out a rather ornate staff that looks far too expensive and nice for someone of his stature.
Yeah, it is worth probably 10 times the amount of everything in this room total together.
And everything
Wow.
with mine is yours. Clearly not what yours is, Matt, but this is mine.
How annoying it is to have so meticulously prepared for this, and then introducing my character, I have RGL being like, "Hey, you're gonna get like a penalty if you don't respond to this right now." And 2,
Hey, actually, fuck him.
I forgot the dice. That's actually crazy.
You don't need
Okay.
dice for D&D, serious?
Well,
Oh, just good, sir.
back to your insight check, good sir.
Insider perception.
Insight.
No, this would be perception, yeah.
Okay.
Heck, history. If he's trying to remember if he recognizes someone.
15.
It clocks immediately that this is the exact same person. The injuries that you saw this person, because if you remember, you did see this person a little more injured. The injuries have fully healed far, far too quickly for the state of those injuries to have been in. It's a little weird to see. But, yes, this is very much that person.
Okay. Well,
Sorry,
I
my
guess
apologies.
I had been avoiding making eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Until
He's been
he
doing this the
actually-
entire, like, half the day. Is like coming around a wall and looking right at you.
Yeah, and I'm kind of doing the thing where I'm just kind of like, you know,
Still staring right at you as you're.
and I finally kind of, as he comes and stands directly in front of me, I finally look up directly at him, and I look him up and down and kind of narrow my eyes, and I say, you've been around here very long?
Oh yeah, good. What? 7-8 years now. Started for a good
Long
while.
enough to be,
Yeah.
long enough to be, a staple member of the community.
Shit, I sure fucking hope so. The amount of shit I do around here for all these fucking people? Ungrateful shitheads is what they are. Ungrateful, and he very much turns and says ungrateful to whoever is nearby. But yeah, why, after a particularly influential member of the community?
I was simply, and I guess as opposed to saying anything out loud, I just kind of, I look at him very knowingly,
Mhm.
and I think at first about like saying something about like, you know, recognizing him, but I'm just like, you know, I'm going to take the advice that he gave me when he saw me last, and I'm just going to not do that. And so I say, well, I'm pretty new in town, as I'm sure that I've already said to you, and
Oh shit, yeah, we don't get many high elves around here. There's 2, I think. But you don't want to interact with them.
is there?
Yeah, of course.
Hmm.
But yeah, I live up on
Well-
that hill over there in that weird fucking hut. Don't go near the hut. So many people think they can approach the fucking hut, and every time I tell them not to, and every time they come back with thorns in their ass.
Why is that?
Try it and see.
Mildly curious is all.
Fair enough. What are you after?
I'm I suppose looking for more information on these Iron Shepherd characters.
Shit. Yeah? What do you want to know? And you can see he's like put down the tankard and is very much just leant back against the bar and like just doesn't necessarily want to talk about them, but is happy to oblige.
They come in here very often?
All the fucking time. They're around here right now. And he points to the section of 6 tables kind of behind you, where 3 of which have been kind of crudely stuffed together to make a slightly bigger table, where you can see overturned tankards, spilled food, and 4 very rowdy, very drunk people are standing there. All equally dirty and grimy. And yeah, very much kind of regarding them as if they are shit on the bottom of his boot. He says, yeah, they come in here all the fucking time. I wish they wouldn't, but, I mean, gold is gold.
Anyone that you would clock as any kind of leadership?
Shit! If these people got leadership, it ain't fucking here. I have seen rats move with more conviction and more focus and teamwork than these fuckheads.
Yeah, very well. Well, thank you for your time. And for sending over the enthusiastic one with the food and drink.
Shit, man.
Unless that was all him. I don't know.
No. He is very good. He doesn't take food unless, he has permission first. Or, well, he doesn't take food very often. Complete lie.
I can imagine that Quincy's using a minor illusion to fake a perfectly good meal, and he's eating through the illusion.
Is he?
He's just crazy. Oh my god. I think I will have a drink.
Sure. What are you having?
And this is where I'm going to woefully show my lack of knowledge about the kind of things that you would go into a bar and order.
He kind of looks at you and he kind of like gestures back towards the shelf where you can see all identical bottles, all marked just.
Oh yes,
Pippin's Ale.
Me saying that I have lack of knowledge of what you go into a bar and order. That was in character. Yes,
fair,
yes.
I thought it was, but. You can see, like, the entire...
No, it actually kind of makes sense, though.
The shelves stocked behind him are all stocked with very identical bottles of, called Pippa's Brew. And it is the same person giving a, like, thumbs up holding a mug of ale that is, like, frothing over. It is pretty much the only thing they serve. There is a few very dusty bottles of wine on the lower shelves, but it's hard to even tell if they're full at this point. They may just be for decoration.
I sort of sigh and shrug, and I'm gonna try my luck with your usual.
Shit, that's fair. And he immediately pours you a drink. It's ale. It's beer. If you've had ale before, it's ale. It's not particularly good or strong, but it's ale. It gets you drunk.
Did you say it's rich in ale?
Shut the fuck up.
What'd you say?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
He made a stupid ale rich joke. Is there anything else I can get?
I take a sip and then sort of I'm very, I don't know, sort of doing my best to suppress any kind of a reaction to the drink.
Yeah. On
first sip, and I'm just saying, this will do, thank you.
Like a kid thinking that beer tastes good all their life, and then they have their first sip and go. I will ask, at this point, who is near Charles and Kalia having this conversation? Like, have you guys...
Is Quincy still giving me a room escort? Or...
I think that was over pretty quick. Yeah, it's been
done.
A good 10-15 minutes. But up to you on where you guys are.
Quincy was just continuing the rounds, now using the walking, the staff as almost like a walking stick.
Yeah. What is
he saunters on by.
What is both of your passive perception?
I believe it's 10.
Me?
I don't got a good.
Yeah, Silas and Quincy. Yeah.
I forgot to mention something about myself. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So while I in basically every single aspect am just a normal elf, just looks very, very like an average traveler coming off the street in traveling clothes. In basically every single respect, there's only one thing about me that is abnormal, and is maybe a little bit unique to the sort of travelers to come in here typically.
Yeah.
And that is that I have at my belt 2 very elaborately engraved scimitars.
You keep those like with you?
They do not leave my side.
Okay, that's fair.
They do not leave my side.
Definitely some more side eyes and some glances at you, because I mean you have 2 fucking scimitars in here. You'll see it. This is definitely, like, those scimitars are by far the most well-made weapons within 10 miles of this place. Everyone else has got weapons and arms, but engravings are something of the future to them.
I have basically assessed the fact that these swords will draw some level of attention to myself.
Yeah.
And have basically made the conscious choice that I'm willing to accept that.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too out of the ordinary, you're just a dude with swords.
How do I see my passive perception?
Good question. Ellie, if you can tell him where his passive perception is, I don't know. Hold on, I'm pulling up a character sheet now. Where is it? I believe passive perception is 10 plus whatever the bonus is to perception that you have.
In that case, it's 14. But I don't
Alex, I don't think we ever found it. I think we just figured it out every time.
Yeah, I think we did figure it out every time.
It's 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Plus wisdom
Oh,
modifier.
modifier? I thought it was whatever the bonus was to perception you have. So like
in that case, it's 12.
Yeah.
Right? Because I have a +2 in wisdom. So
these dice are heavy. Yeah.
Is this a passive?
So this is Charles is
relevant to me as well at this point.
Are you where you are on the map? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say you're just a little too far out of the way, because it is very.
Okay.
What is happening is Charles is handing Kalir his drink, and then is leaving a dropping a scrap of paper. On the table as well. This was just to see if anyone else could see that he dropped a scrap of paper.
Yeah. No. The only reason I ask is because I was going to say as they were wrapping up their conversation.
Yeah. You walk in.
That I would be wandering in.
Yeah, easy enough.
By the way, I totally sat here at this chair initially because my thought was that I would have my back to the majority of the place. Sorry, I would be facing the majority of the tavern and the entrance. Totally missing that this here was a really wide double door entrance.
Yeah, sorry. so the this door over here is a regular swinging door. This door over here is actually some wooden shutters that can open and close.
Right.
Yeah, and then it's a big doorway. It's typically a big doorway.
Yeah, gotcha.
Kalir.
Just quickly looked up the rules for passive perception.
Yeah.
So it's like you thought. Perception. It's your perception score.
Yeah.
Plus, if you have advantage on those checks, you increase your score by 5.
Really? I don't think any of you have advantage
Whoa.
on perception.
Interesting.
And if you have disadvantage, it reduced by 5.
Huh. That's good to know. I didn't realize it did that.
Fun fact. Continue.
Thank you. Kalir, if you could make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
What?
Yeah.
I'm being attacked.
I'm being attacked.
Welcome to the club.
As Quincy walks past you, carrying the large fuck off amount of supplies, food, whatever have you, it's just something about him is very weird, and something just feels a little off as he goes past you.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma
Okay,
saving
one
The
second.
scene from JJK Zero where Yuta walks into the classroom.
That is a flat 16.
Yeah. Nothing happens. It just feels a little awkward, feels a little weird. That Quincy guy gives you a little bit of the creeps, but at the same time, as you kind of look at him, how the fuck can that guy give you the creeps? Is he juggling rotten tomatoes in front of some kids now? What the fuck?
Quincy's gonna be the death of us. I don't know what's going on, but he's saving throws, man.
If you're mean mugging him, Quincy just looks back and just does a little wave.
I'm definitely not mean mugging you, but I'm It's a look of confusion.
Yeah, it is. It is literally just. It is. It's not bad vibes. It's not evil vibes. It's just vibes.
And I have no additional knowledge as to what caused me to roll this save.
No, this is
all right.
This is just a yeah.
It's purely just something that feels
you
off.
made the save, so you shrug off whatever this effect is. So at this point, Gemini, you said you walk in.
Yeah.
What do you do as you walk in?
I walk over to the bar.
Yep. Easy enough. As this is kind of wrapping up this interaction between Charles and Kalir. You alright now?
What happened?
Nothing, that's just DMing stuff.
I DM him ideas all the time.
Yeah. So as this interaction is wrapped up, Dan, a slip of paper has been left behind to you, pretty obviously in front of you. It was meant for you to see and no one else to see. By Charles.
I guess I'll do my best to scoop it up with my hand as I pull my drink towards me.
Sure, easy enough. You pick up a piece of paper. Are you opening it right now to read it, or are you going to try and read it later? This isn't bait or anything. I'm just asking if I should tell you now what it says, or if I should tell you later.
Has the lady elf already walked up?
I would say at this point she has just walked into the building. She hasn't walked up to the bar just yet.
Okay, then I will. I'll try and hold the hand like this, and with the paper flush inside.
Are you
the
trying
hand.
to stealthily read?
Yes.
Do you want to roll a stealth check for it?
Yeah, sleight of hand, surely.
Sure. It's the paper's in my hand, just kind of on the bar in front of me,
Yeah.
All right. Fuck. Well, that's
He adjusts his glasses.
Yeah, he does it all sly. He does it all sly, and then does the most obvious huh? Double take.
Yeah.
Who ordered the text?
I love that video so much.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. Yeah. So I will DM you what it says in a little bit, but it is not super important right now.
Okay.
I was just purely seeing when you would try and do it, because it is relevant for other reasons. Gemini,
Okay.
as you walk into the bar, you can see it's same old. I think with your passive perception, actually, you don't necessarily... These people aren't sticking out like sore thumbs, but as just a general sort of vibe as you sweep over the place looking, you can see the very obvious, usual crew of dickheads that are far too drunk, far too quick, and definitely look like they're about to start fighting with each other, if not whoever gives them the wrong look. But there are a few new people in here that just seem to... Not just Silas and Kalia, but a couple other people that maybe you didn't see the day before. Just, you are aware that there are new people in this place. Those two amongst them. But yeah, as you approach the bar, Charles kind of slaps his hands on the bench as if he's finished serving Kalia, and turns to you and goes, "Hey, there you are, Trouble. What have you brought for me today?" You don't have anything to deliver to him.
Do I? Okay.
He's just asking because he wants to know if you have more goodies for him.
I was just stopping in at the end of my day.
Oh, alright.
I think Gemini might be a drug runner.
What?
Yeah, a little bit.
So I think Gemini might be a drug runner.
What do you want, little miss?
Might I have some ale?
Not hot choc? Sure. And immediately gives you just a regular tankard of ale. For you, it doesn't cost anything. Oh, Kalia, mark off 2 silver, please.
What?
For ordering the drink.
I know.
Also, just how do you mark off silver if you just have gold? How does that?
Break it into so gold. How the money works in D&D is 10 coppers is a silver, 10 silvers is a gold. So if you're wanting to like break it up, just literally give a gold, then like so you paid 5 silver, mark off a gold, add 5 silver.
Yeah. Or for you, just do it in decimal.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, do it in decimal.
No,
so,
the site does it really good. You can actually just do minus
I'm pretty
silver.
sure it
Fine.
does. Really? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't
Oh,
even
it converts it. Oh,
I didn't
that's
fucking
awesome.
realize I could do that earlier.
Yeah, it's just...
Sorry.
Manually. Like a
Hands you a
chunk.
tankard of ale. Leans back against and just watches you drink it. The people behind you are getting a little more and more rowdy. By this point, I say it's maybe a good hour before sunset. The evening crowd has come through. Is there anything you wanted to do?
I was just gonna ask, how's the day been?
Busy. These Iron Shepherds are fuckheads, but nothing too unusual. How's your day been?
Right. Pretty unusual.
Unusual? What have you been up to?
I actually meant to say usual.
Okay. Fair enough.
I meant the opposite of that.
Right. Well, I'm glad it's been a pretty usual day then. How's your rant?
Good.
Yeah? That's good. That's good. And very clearly a little awkward with this small talk. Do you have... What does Gemina have on her right now? She have her bow.
My bow, my
Where
longsword.
Is the griffin still in the tree? Or is the griffin followed you around today?
Just hear it land on the roof.
Does it come? Is it allowed? Is it house trained?
I would say I would have been out with my griffin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
have you left?
maybe in the stables.
So there are like hitching
Or
posts.
outside?
Yeah, there are hitching
There will be
posts
no horses
outside.
left.
No, there are hitching posts outside this tavern just to, for people to put up
Okay.
their horses. Thankfully, there aren't any horses currently hitched, and with a griffin now being hitched outside, there won't be any horses hitched here. Maybe a few minutes past, everyone is just
Well, if
chilling.
that's like
Yeah.
actually disruptive.
It's not
to
disruptive.
people
It's disruptive to anyone who
hitching
isn't
their
used to it.
horses.
No.
Like, okay.
There is multiple hitching posts outside, and also the stables are just down the road a little bit. Like, it's not you're not
Okay,
disrupting
okay.
anyone.
Yeah,
It's
that's
typically
true.
just for anyone who's stopping in and doesn't have the time to put their horse in the stables for the day and just needs to
Sure,
grab
yeah.
a drink or a meal or something before heading out. But at this time of day in the late afternoon, whoever has been through the day is already pretty much gone. This is
Okay,
now
okay.
just the regular crowd. Actually, around this time of day,
But yeah, I would have been out with my griffin.
yeah, fair. Then I will put this griffin. We'll put him around here, I'd say, in sort of the bottom right of the map.
Okay.
I keep.
Perfect.
I hate how slowly this shit moves.
Good old rascal.
Just add the like stone grinding against stone sound effect.
Yeah.
The Jamiroquai.
Quincy and Gemna, with a rather loud sort of doors being swung open, you see a group of Crownsguard immediately coming in. You both recognize and kind of take a quick second to snap your head and be like, what's happening? Before you realize this is the changing of the guard. It's that time of day where the day shift is retiring for the evening, and now it's time for the night shift to get to work. And as is usual around this time of day, all those people on watch and on patrol are now coming in for their meals and their drinks.
Wait, so is this the day shift coming in? To,
Yeah,
finish,
so this is
or
the people.
okay.
The people that have been at work all day are now getting off of work and are now trying to get a
Yeah.
drink before they go to bed for the night.
Quincy already has stuff poured and has his little floating tensors disc of a round for them all.
Yeah, Quincy is very much regarded as the favorite. What's up, Dad?
No, if you finish what you're saying.
Oh no, it's just flavor of just Quincy is very much regarded as the favorite because he can carry a fuck ton of drinks very quickly. It's very rare that you have a server where you can say, I want 4 rounds of this alcohol, and they can bring all 4 rounds out at once. So he is very much the favorite amongst these Crownsguard. Gemina, any eye contact you make with these people, it's very quickly met with a, immediately trying to avoid your eye contact. You do actually recognize one of these people as the, from your session 0, if you remember the guard that may or may not have soiled himself that night that you came back a little bit late. You definitely recognize this person, and he is the first to instantly go quiet as soon as he realizes that you're in the room. Sorry, what were you going to say, Dan?
Anyone observant that might be looking at me or at the time or whatever, whenever these group of Crowns Guard come into the room, might notice that as soon as they enter the room, I kind of almost instinctively, like, am almost trying to, like, kind of shield my face, but for just a very brief second before I then almost, like, have to visually, like, remind myself be casual. and
do I notice this odd gesture?
Give me a perception check versus your stealth check, Dan.
Okay.
She is right next to you, and I would say purely because she is right
and
next to you.
it's a wisdom check, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nat, you can also have Penelope roll for this one too, since I imagine Penelope is still doing her thing.
16.
11.
So yeah, Penelope.
Wait, you said
definitely
stealth?
sees it. Yeah, stealth.
You said stealth? 10.
Ooh.
So Penelope definitely sees it. Gemina, what'd you get?
And that's perception? Okay.
Yep. This is your favorite terrain too, so don't
I was
forget
gonna
that.
say.
Favorite terrain, tavern.
She's in the forest. Does that not count as favorite terrain, or does she cross the threshold of the building, meaning that it's technically not the forest?
If I'm in the city, if I'm in Florida and I'm in a paved city, but it's on the bayou.
You know what, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe this isn't your favorite terrain then, since you are in a building.
I was wondering about that,
That's
yeah.
If it was outdoors and this was like a natural...
If they were sitting outdoors, yeah.
Sorry.
Well,
no, you're good.
No, that's fine. It was the difference between it being a dirty 20 and an 18.
Oh, damn. Yeah. So, yeah, you definitely noticed
succeeded.
this. Yeah. Penelope and Gemina both see this slightly weird gesture.
What is Penelope doing?
Up to you how they perceive that.
More importantly, what is Penelope?
Yeah, who the fuck is Penelope?
You were better. Why is Penelope?
This group of maybe 6 Crowns Guard have immediately walked up to Quincy and have all begun taking their drinks from him. Some of them patting him on the back, some of them dropping him, a silver or 2 as thanks. One person taking a half-eaten sandwich from their lunch and giving it to him instead. Which, yeah, to you guys seems very weird, but I imagine to Quincy this is a very welcome treat.
Quincy just takes it, sniffs it, goes... These eggs go bad?
No, I had them this morning.
He casts Purify Food and Drink.
Yep, the eggs that were not rotten are still not rotten.
There we go.
Better be safe than sorry, I get you.
A half-eaten sandwich. Paid in a half-eaten sandwich. That's so funny.
Tipped in a half-eaten sandwich.
Oh, that makes sense.
So the money that was given, was that just flavor? That's like them paying for their drinks, or did he actually receive any tips?
Yeah, he received those tips. Yeah, he received, we'll say 6 silver.
How about a D6 of silver?
Sure. If you want to. That's only going to be worse.
He just wants less.
Sure, you get 2 silver and a half-eaten egg sandwich.
Egg sandwich is gone.
You just wanted to roll the dice.
I haven't rolled in a while.
I have shiny little
That's
dice.
true.
I'm gonna roll them.
That's true.
How about a D100 of silver? Could be anything.
I have the
Could
ring
be
of
anything.
dice.
Hell yeah.
As he leaves, Quincy just gives a... As reminders, fellas, don't cause trouble. Trouble won't cause you.
Hey, we are not the ones that are going to cause trouble tonight, Quincy. It's going to be those fuckheads over there. And immediately points to the 3 groups together tables with the nefarious dickheads over there. Immediately met with lots of boos, shouts, a lone tankard gets thrown at them before he kind of catches it. Not as coolly as he hoped.
Reflexes.
And, you know...
But just please.
Look,
I'd like to go to bed before the sun rises.
Charles will kill us if we deal any more damage to this place after what happened the other night, okay? We are going to be on our best behavior, I promise. I cannot make any promises for them.
Alright.
Thanks, buddy. And they move to these two tables here. You know, I'll move these in a second here. After these Crown's Guard have settled for a little bit, it falls a little quiet. Dinner has started to be served, drinks have started to be served a little more, more people have begun funneling in. Eventually there's maybe 1 or 2 empty seats in this entire place. Around, I want to say 10-15 minutes after these first Crown's Guard have appeared, more of these people bearing... that's right, I should probably mention. These people that call themselves the Iron Shepherds, these people that identify with this group, they all in some weird fashion have either scrawled in mud, or maybe it's blood, maybe it's red paint, in some fashion on their whatever they are wearing. They have a sigil of a shepherd's crook that halfway down turns into a blade of a glaive, like a hooked blade.
I should probably ask, would I have recognized the sigil on my way in?
By all means, roll a... What is that one? History?
History, probably?
Yeah. Give me a history check.
Sure. 12.
So you said shepherd's crook that turns into a sickle?
Yeah, so it is a shepherd's... So, like, the top of a shepherd's crook, the kind of, like, question mark, and then as it goes down, it turns into a hooked glaive blade. So it looks like a glaive, and then there's, like, a, like... almost like a fisherman's hook on the end of it. Almost like it's mirroring the shepherd's crook, but in like a much more wicked sort of way. And it's not obvious that all of these people have these sigils on them. Some of them, it straight up just looks like they've smeared paint on them and have called it a day. But the odd person here or there has got a rather well-drawn version of it. What'd you roll on that? Sorry?
I rolled a 12, I believe.
A 12?
I did DM you, though.
Did you? Oh, you did? Oh, sweet. I have stream mode on, so I didn't hear that. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that happened. Thank you for DMing me that.
Okay.
Yeah. So you do recognize this, and while you've had limited experience with these people in your travels in this area, wait, no, yeah, you've had awful experiences with these people in this area, right?
Relatively.
Yeah.
But...
yes, you do recognize this sigil, and you do recognize that this is, even if it is hastily drawn and looks like shit, it is that same sigil of those people. Do you want to do anything?
I recognize it?
Oh, of course you recognize
no, I'll
it.
just,
You don't even need to roll.
I'll just be very cautious, because, like, I know they're what they can get up to.
Yeah, you know, they can be a bit dangerous. Some of them can be. These guys, maybe not so much. They seem a little more rough around the edges than the people that you've interacted with before, but even so, they are bearing the same mark. But yes, about 15 minutes or so, more drinks are had. Quincy is asked to bring over another few rounds to the Iron Shepherd sitting at this table. And you are actually stopped, Quincy, from doing that, as Charles very briefly puts his hand on your shoulder and stops you from serving them, and then kind of steps in front of you and says, "Fellas, you have not paid for a single fucking drink all day. I need to see that tab squared away before I give you anything else." And immediately met with 4 of them literally just booing at him, almost... Think like rowdy, I'm just picturing like rowdy British like soccer fans just going boo and like yeah, fucking bite me, I don't care. Pay your fucking tab, you're not getting another drink. One of them, who is very clearly the drunkest of them all, and also the smallest of them all, standing maybe 5.5 feet tall, pretty scrawny, is standing up kind of You are a bitch. Just insulting him straight to his face. Charles gonna go on, yeah, alright, Pipsqueak, sit down before you hurt yourself. Says, you have insulted me and my friend's honor, sir. We want our drinks, and we want them now. And you will be thankful that we don't ask for more. Oh, no. Oh, and he has... Quincy, you reflexively take a step back as Charles's shoes are immediately covered in puke. Ale, bread, little bits of apple. Don't even think you serve some of that stuff.
Describe the chunk.
He's an immersive DM.
And Charles, Quincy and Gemina, both of you, I imagine, are probably closest to Charles at this point, and both of you knowing Charles at this point, shit's about to get messy.
I think I already did.
Charles,
he's about to return the favor.
Yeah, Charles looks down at the feet and kind of has to stifle his own gag, and with one hand grabs the guy by the scruff of his shirt and lifts him up, and almost like a parent, almost how Elizabeth carries the kids at work, like potato sack style, is carrying him out. He's going to walk his way out to the double doors and in one movement just toss him out onto the ground. His friends, the Iron
What a
Shepherd's
weird
friends,
comparison to make.
It's the best way I
with
could
no
picture
context.
like a claw machine grabbing a stuffed animal. This guy's
work.
Charles has tossed this man out on his ass, covered in his own puke and mud. And as Charles is dusting his hands off and looking to find some way to wash his shoes, he turns around to see that 4 of this dude's drunken friends have all risen and have grabbed whatever weapons they can. One of them has pulled a dagger from their back, the other has pulled a spear from next to the seat. One of them has just pulled up a tankard and is using the handle of the tankard like brass knuckles, ready to throw down.
We're about to witness a murder.
By all means, if anyone wants to interrupt me, you absolutely can. Like, don't feel like you aren't able to like say anything or do anything here. But to Gemina and Quincy,
always the same with these guys. Quincy activates Shillelagh.
Absolutely. Charles immediately
shotgun cocks out.
Charles turns and looks at them and kind of eyeing them all. Not a single one of them even like comes close to his height, or his like broadness, I guess. And as he kind of looks down at the others, he says, "Listen, you've been in this situation before," and points specifically to the one that has like the tank and has like brass knuckles. Says, "It did not end fucking well for you. Maybe you can impart some wisdom onto your friends."
Remember when I had to reset all your fingers?
He does make a good point. I strongly suggest you get the fuck out of here before I ask those guards over there to take care of it. And he's gonna make a persuasion. Probably intimidation actually with this.
Intimidation?
Yeah. Are you giving him advantage with Quincy
reasonable.
cocking the shotgun behind?
Nah.
No?
This is usual.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah?
I
imagine just like goes.
I was gonna
just
say
there to
that
clean
well, actually, I was gonna ask how close am I to these people? Like in terms of range.
He's walked. Oh, in terms of range, Charles is where he is on the map, and I will very quickly just do this. 3, 4, 5 for
this
the
little
dude
guy
that's
down
out on his
here?
ass. Huh?
Who's this little guy down here?
This is pretty much the situation that's there. The range that you are is the range that it's at.
He's like super close range, yeah. Okay.
I mean, he's within 30, 40 feet, I believe.
To him, but I'm like
Yeah, he's within 30
over there.
feet.
Okay, yeah.
Is this something you want to do? No, yeah, to
Yeah.
Silas and Kalia, this is, I mean, it's entertaining. If you guys also want to try and do anything as this very apparent bar fight is about to be broken out.
Well, you say bar fight, it seems that
Well, it seems like
we're
a
about to witness a
1v4,
murder.
yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's not quite a bar fight.
No, go ahead. Anyway, all I was gonna do was I was gonna grab my very large bow and just kind of.
She's compensating.
What?
Start stringing it.
Tap it on the ground.
Yeah.
Just kind of a little threateningly and adding to what Charles said, you really don't want this to get messier.
The one that Charles specifically called out, Charles rolled a 3 on the intimidation, and even with a +8, he's not that.
That's rough.
Yeah.
This means they're exceptionally brave tonight.
Oh, or exceptionally fucking shit-faced. The one that has the tankard in his hand is like brass knuckles, the one that Charles individually called out, kind of turns to you and goes, "You need your little girl to help you." And hearing several more laughs break out, very quickly stifled, because as soon as he turns to look back at Charles, a fist is already in his face.
Alright, here we go.
We're not rolling initiative or anything here. This is just Charles decking a dude. You rolled a natural 20.
No!
Holy
Crit this guy.
That guy's out.
Well, hold on. I'm pulling up this thing. Okay. He might not be out.
He's out.
In one fell swoop, the dude that has just insulted you and is trying to start this this bar fight, this beating.
10 feet!
Gets sent 10 feet back, face sliding against the ground as he and he is then knocked out.
Incredible.
Why can't I move him?
These guys are not that hardy, I see.
They are not that hardy. These look like everyday people that are just shitheads. No, that's the wrong one. What the fuck just happened? Okay.
Alright.
He's gone. In that brief moment of silence now, there has been, little bits of laughter, little bits of banter back and forth. As soon as a fist has hit someone and someone has hit the deck unconscious, it is dead silent in this room. I'm going to drag this guy away a little bit. Charles turns, shaking his hand to the other three. Yeah, he's crawled away in his own vomit, basically. I suggest you pick up your trash and leave.
I'm sure he has advantage now, considering you're just one.
I'm not even rolling an intimidation with that because of the stats of these guys and because of like who they are. They very quickly pick up their friend and are in such a rush to leave that they bonk his head on the way out on one of the doors. Yeah.
During this moment, could Penelope try to pickpocket some of that, like one of them?
Absolutely. You can try and get the unconscious dude if you want.
Sure.
Or whoever, whichever one you want.
+4 to this.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
You find
shit!
You find his coin pouch filled with, we'll say, 2 gold and 6 silver.
Oh shit!
He had a payday.
We all see is Quincy tells her
he could have settled their tax.
Bring it over to Charles.
Yeah.
And so all you see this little pouch start floating off from the unconscious guy.
A pouch invisibly begins. Yeah, a pouch begins floating.
Do all of us see that?
Do you want to roll stealth?
I mean, perception.
Nah.
No, then yeah, I would say it's pretty obvious, especially since all the attention in the room has been drawn to this, in this encounter. I would say all of you see, yes, this pouch, this small coin pouch, has invisibly lifted up off the ground, and while Charles is pointing out, and waiting for the people to leave, holding that kind of like intimidating pose, a small coin pouch floats up next to him and kind of donks him in the side of the head a few times before he... Thanks, P. And puts the coin pouch in his own belt.
I'm kind of... My eyes kind of dart between Quincy and Charles as I'm trying to see if one of them appears to be actively concentrating on a spell to levitate this bag.
Yeah, like Mage Hand or
anything. Does not appear,
yeah.
It does not appear that either of them are Concentrating on any type of spell.
Interesting.
Mhm.
I think to myself.
Do you guys do anything in this moment, Gemini? Do you do anything? The Iron Shepherds have left at this point. And now
Okay,
Charles is
all
just
of them
standing there. Yeah, all of them have left at this point, and they're just kind of. It's just Charles standing there, turning back towards everyone else, turning back towards the general populace of this tavern, and just kind of going, like, it's all good. Go back to your drinks, and then immediately walks back towards the kitchen.
I will. I have kind of. I've watched these events that have transpired. I will kind of casually get up and maybe scoot a bit further down the bar here.
To anyone in particular. So all of these seats are full, by the way. Like, the bar is packed at this point. I just haven't
Was
put
this chair
someone
open?
in every seat.
You just sit on every single person's lap as you scoot.
Yeah, you get up and go, excuse me, sir, and then you sit down, and then you stand up and you go to the next guy. Excuse me, sir.
Let me reword that. I will wait until whoever is sitting there leaves, and then I will come sit there.
Nah, easy enough. We'll say that the dude stood up as he watched Charles Decker dude fully hitting the kind of pose as he watches it happen.
So I just watched this this other elf participate in a
Scaring
show of
off some
force,
people, yeah.
a lack of
big ass bow. So when I say big
Lack
ass
of-
bow, I mean like it is
Like
taller than
longbow?
she is, and she is just over 6 foot tall. So this woman is taller than you, Kalia, and the bow is even taller than her.
How do you even carry that thing?
Yeah, I've seen you. The most important thing is that I've seen you exhibit that you are not unwilling to be in an adversarial position against that group of people. Not unwilling to be on their bad side, and so I come and I sit here, and I'm doing my best to once again kind of
Hey,
look casual. I'm just kind of like, I have my hands full. I'm just kind of like looking down at the bar, and I kind of nonchalantly look over to the side. And I'm just like, you not too fond of those types of people, eh?
No, definitely not.
Seems like from the sort of weapon that you're carrying and the way that you carry yourself, that you are someone that is perhaps someone that gets around the area surrounding this town. Would that be accurate to say?
Oh yes,
Gets
I get
around.
around to. That's very.
like you get around is the
I said
opening
get around.
line.
I said you know what I mean.
I knew what he meant.
No, I know, I do it too. I'm just teasing him.
It's just the phrasing.
I'm sorry, I didn't actually hear what you said.
Sorry,
Say that
sorry,
again.
I said, "Oh yes, I get around to lots of areas."
Mm-hmm. Are you from here? Listen. I will. Let me skip the pleasantries. How much do you know about the Iron Shepherd?
Enough.
Well,
Enough to
I
know
suppose-
I don't like them.
I suppose what I'm wondering is more if I were perhaps looking for wherever it is that they have set up shop in the area. Would you know where that is?
Do I know where that is?
Uh,
Probably, maybe.
you know of a bunch of different camps that are around where, like, they seem to have camped out in the forest nearby, groups of, 15, 20 of them. but as these people don't seem to have like a base of operations or anything like that, that implies a level of coordination that you haven't really seen in these people before.
Okay. I mean, I certainly know of a few of their campsites. Well, why do you ask?
I have my own reasons. It's more just wanting to follow up on a lead is all.
I see.
Yeah. Very well. And I just kind of take another sip from my drink and.
Good. Quincy, upon overhearing this, after fixing it, just sort of saunters on over to. I want to say Kelsier, but that's not your name. It's Kellier.
It's clear.
Kellogg.
You're asking a question about the Iron Shepherds. Just gonna give you a piece of advice. Don't.
I appreciate the advice,
Whatever.
friend, but that's.
Whatever beef you got with them, let it be. Just let the world continue on. You don't need to worry about those idiots.
Yeah.
I appreciate the advice, friend, but it is it's unfortunately what brought me to town. And it is why I'm here.
Oh. Well, apologies for me assuming. Just trying to keep someone safe.
I'll be careful. I'm always careful.
As the time kind of goes on with this conversation, and a few minutes have passed, this conversation is cut short as a fist-sized rock has just been hurled in from outside. Just at no one in particular, just at like kind of the bar behind you guys. And as you kind of turn and look, you can see that the person who was still covered in his own puke, maybe a little more, actually, that's a little weird, has still holding the same pose as he's clearly just thrown this rock into the tavern, aimed at this like shelf behind where you guys are at, and you know, some of the glasses and bottles have immediately crashed, and he's kind of standing there. Let me really quickly do.
Is this not the guy who got decked?
No. So this is the guy that got thrown out on his ass first.
Oh, yes.
Hold on
okay.
one second. What's that?
Right. I had that confused too.
Yeah, I saw it this morning. I'm like, oh shit, but I was already late to this. No, I was late to the interview, so I had to do this. Sorry. Yeah, no. So this is the dude that got that. Immediately tried to start shit, and then Charles threw him out on his ass. The guy that is knocked out is not anywhere to be seen. However, the what is much more apparent, as you can kind of see behind him, is that his three friends are back twofold, as more of these people in very similar getup have started, almost formed like a crowd outside. And they
I got this, Charles.
Oh shit! Yeah, actually, yeah. Charles is kind of. Charles has like rushed out to see what the noise was, and then is kind of just in shock that someone would have the balls to try that. And doesn't even regard what you say, Quincy. But yeah, by all means, what do you want to do? If you turn and like to see this group of people, you'll see the one dude is there, empty-handed, covered in mud and shit. These other people behind him, similarly disheveled. Two of them have swords drawn. Others have picked up, rocks to throw. And probably the most dangerous one that you pick up immediately is that someone is holding a full bottle of alcohol with a rag coming out of the top. And they have a lit torch in their other hand. All various states of drunkenness.
Well, good. He is projecting his voice at this point, trying to get the guard's attention. He's telling Penelope, thump the crown's guard.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yes. Good evening. I really do appreciate that we have some return patrons. Are y'all here to sell a little bit on your tab?
The first one who has thrown the rock says, "We like you because you carry our drinks, not because you can fucking talk. Get the big one." And you can see Charles has uncharacteristically silently has squared up behind you with a great sword in his hand, holding it at his side. Pardon? Oh, he went off and grabbed one. Like he has one like stored in the kitchen, and so as soon as he heard a big crash
under the counter,
a signpost, just like a massive sword gets pulled out.
Yeah. Well, so Charles is very broad and is so tall that a great sword in his hands looks like a long sword in other people's hands.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Can I just ask, is there like a back entrance at all to this place? Anywhere you can exit besides the front door?
There are a few windows that you could definitely fit out. Did I put them in? I don't think I put them in. Shit. My apologies.
Regardless,
This map will get
just imagine
Yes,
there's
there would definitely be ways for you to.
And they're open? Like
Yeah. In
okay.
the people coming in off of work smell like shit, and when they're drunk, they smell even worse. So there are lots of windows in this place to try and air out this area in the cool.
Yeah, realizing this is like a bad bunch and like the severity of how this could go down. I wanna make a stealth check and trying to like
in the corner of the tavern
around.
that you were in, I'd say that would give you advantage on it.
he's heading to the next town.
Because of the boots.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well,
means
19 then.
It's
19?
silence, just
With advantage? Yep, so 19. Just remember that number for me.
Okay.
That's gone. Yeah, where do you want to go while you're stealthed? We'll
We'll
say that there's there'd be a window right here and a window right here. You could slip out very much on, like, most people would be unawares. Everyone would be unawares with that stealth roll.
Sure.
So,
Well,
like, if you
I
wanna
want to
be
be
out-
like quickly but
Yeah,
stealthily, just
Mhm.
And how much would I be allowed to like move while this is taking place?
Where's your end goal? Like, where are you trying to end up?
I want to end up like somewhere where I can like assist from out of nowhere.
Gotcha.
If something is to go down from outside, you know.
All right.
I realize I have to pass a griffin.
Yeah, I was about to say,
so
yeah,
that
do you
might
want to go
be-
up or down? If you go up, there's no griffin. If you go down,
I wanna-
at some point you will round a corner.
I
and
want to
just
go down because I haven't heard the griffin arrive.
So
I wanna,
for now,
you know.
for
You want to get
the
started
conversation and
by the
everything,
griffin.
we'll say that you are like about to round the corner and haven't fully rounded the corner just yet.
Sure.
Does anyone else want to do anything as Quincy is talking to these people and Charles is squared up with a great sword in his hand?
From where I'm sitting,
Yep.
just kind of look at this doorway and the people squaring up outside the doorway. Can I see the individual that is holding the lit thing in their hand and the bottle?
So I will mark the dude that has it.
Oh, yeah, do like a color marker.
I'll put like a yellow color marker on him if that works. Yeah.
There we go.
So
Yeah.
he is towards the back. I'd say you can't see it from here.
Okay.
Just because there is that
Could I?
solid wall there, you definitely can.
So that's the one with like the Molotov.
Yeah, the
Right.
yellow,
Yeah.
the guy with the yellow marker is the guy. It is not lit yet, but he is just holding a
Yeah.
torch up and has a bottle of alcohol with a rag coming
The
out.
threat is that he's going
The
to set
threat
this
is
place
there,
on fire.
And
Yeah, I
weirdly
definitely
weirdly
ready my
enough, he
bow.
seems to be the most sober of them all.
Interesting.
I.
Yeah.
Gosh, what would I do?
Oh.
I can hear him.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Shit.
I will I kind of sigh and I get up, straighten my clothes, and I'm going to come over here. I'm going to come over here and
Mhm.
I don't know, like can we say that like one of these tables maybe only has like 2 people sitting at it? And
Yeah.
so like and then I will
Are you trying to like sit at that table and blend in, or?
come and have a seat right there.
As you kind of pass that area, you
Sure.
sorry, what were you gonna say?
Just to make sure that I have like because I have a certain intent with this.
Yeah.
This is like a is this like an open air deck? With
Yeah,
like,
so it's maybe like 2 feet off the ground. There's a step that lets you step onto it, but it is like a deck.
A deck, okay.
okay,
Yeah.
but more importantly, like,
There's no railings or anything. If that's what you mean.
okay, so I have the clear sight of everything
Yeah, full
outside.
clear sight. Yeah, there's like
Okay.
this whole like thing here is this whole like steps here or whatever is just they're just steps. There's no like nothing blocking sight or anything. Yeah. As soon as you crossed out this door, you could see all the way down.
Yeah, I will say that once I started hearing like the shouting outside again, I kind of stood up and tried to kind of like casually make my way over here.
As you
and
kind
then
of
yeah.
as you kind of like right as you kind of put your hand on the doorknob to open it and pull the door open, you can hear from the room a little bit down the ways here. I'm trying to mark it. There we go. This one. This door has slammed open as 3 or 4. You can't tell because you weren't really looking and you immediately scarpered out the room. But that door has slammed open as about 4 Crown's Guard have immediately rushed out, seemingly looking around, trying to figure out what's happening. One person, clearly a bit drunk, has walked over to these tables over here, assuming that maybe he's needed over there or something. But I'm going to put... There are 3 Crown's Guard that have now just kind of sauntered out into this area up here, and I'm going to mark them as... Forgive me, these are just commoners.
Oh.
But these 3 Crown's Guard are there, and then there's one guy...
Lovely uniform.
One guy doing the usual, "You seen anything unusual tonight, ma'am?" Talking to a mostly empty table. Nat, Penelope has communicated back with you and said, I got him. Where do you want me to go?
He's gonna go. Get behind the big one with the fire.
Ooh, yes, sir. And I will drag Penelope out.
This is telepathic, right?
This is telepathic.
Okay.
Oh, Charles sounds really weird now. No.
Yeah. I'll say that she hasn't fully gotten there just yet. Still invisible and still flying however much she's about there. Does that work?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's back to Quincy still trying to talk these people down, and these very science shepherds looking like they have already made up their mind. Even though Quincy's sweet honeyed words seem to be falling on deaf ears. I will say that these 2 here have moved forward, and the one that has thrown the rock, being the shorter, scrawnier one, seeing Charles looking terrifying and also hearing the sound of Gemina's bow being pulled taut, he realizes that he has bit off more than he can chew once again, and has quietly scuttled over to this side. These Crown's Guard have moved over, not too far over. But at this point, Zhon, I'll say now that these people have moved into place, you can round this corner. And as you round the corner, sticking to the shadows, funnily enough, this, whatever you've seen, you've read about griffins before. You definitely haven't seen one before. They are a little bit of like an urban legend, especially in this part of Elloxus. Bubbles, stop eating the fucking doorstop. You round the corner and you see standing almost double your height as he stands there, almost kind of full of himself, a little bit proud. A griffin towering over you, the front 2 legs representing an eagle, having giant eagle wings tucked behind its lion-like body, the hind legs. What do you do? It has not seen.
I was maybe expecting like a horse.
Yeah.
At the front end. So I kind of like, what the fuck? Though even if I am surprised, I don't think I would like break my stealth or anything, right? Do I have to make a check to get by it?
That doesn't break stealth, no.
does it have like a passive perception?
So that's what your
stealth
stealth check was. You have already.
Okay.
It has not seen you. You can move past. You feel confident in your abilities and the fact that there has been no change in behavior in this thing as soon as you rounded the corner and even went, "What the fuck?" a little quietly.
Yeah.
It still has not recognized you, and it's very obvious that it has not recognized you. So you can move past it.
Anyway, in that case, I will move past it.
Yeah.
Like, kind of assuming this isn't this isn't with the.
Where do you want to move to?
If anything, they'd probably try and do something to it. So.
Yeah.
I guess. How far can I move towards like behind these guys without being spotted? Like maybe like.
I'll say you've got like, at this point, because of everything that's happening, I'll say you've got 60 feet. You've got 2 rounds of
Sure.
movement.
All right. Sure.
So you can go to there if you wish. About here, I'll say.
I guess I'll just like I'll be like hearing these voices and this commotion getting loud, so I'll just know that like all right, it's around here.
Yeah, still stealthed.
Mhm.
By this point, seeing the friend kind of scupper away and seeing Charles, Quincy, and Gemina, as well as hearing the shouts of Crown's Guard in the town, the 4 most in front have readied themselves for a fight as best as they can, but are still kind of waiting and a little bit anxious. No one seems to be ready to get into a fight with the giant dude who makes a great sword look like a regular sword. Is there anything else anyone wants to do right now? As it's kind of an awkwardly tense silence. Yeah.
I will ask you this, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
I've been very as I was sitting at the bar previously, like with the previous altercation that happened by the door, I did not like get involved or like in any way draw any weapon or anything like that.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that it kind of looked to be your average,
Yeah,
bartender
people
taking care of a
yeah.
bartender scrap kind of thing.
Yeah.
At that point, those kinds of things are typically resolved with like fists and without anybody being too grievously wounded.
We'll tell that to that guy's jaw that's still on the floor, but fair.
What is?
Yeah.
These are lethal weapons, baby. What is as this group of people approaches the tavern now? Are they armed? Are they holding weapons? Like, is this beyond? What I'm trying to ask you is this beyond a bar brawl?
Yes, absolutely. This is very much these 4 people, these 4 in the front, all 4 of these guys here, all have got. One of them is wielding a spear, very crudely made. Looks like it's literally just a pointy fucking rock on the end of a stick. Maybe he made it himself. The other 2 have just got short swords drawn. One of them has got 2 daggers, but they are all kind of doing a little swaying a bit as they are all very clearly drunk.
Except the guy with the Molotov.
Yeah, the guy with this Molotov is standing there looking furious and looking intent. He still hasn't
so
made
the bottom line is
yes, this has escalated to the point that you drawing a
lethal
weapon
force is what I'm asking.
Well, no one has acted yet, but tensions are very.
I know. I'm trying to. This is me observing as I'm. Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Nat?
And Quincy.
Yep.
Take a step forward.
Yep.
Be like, fellas, I know emotions got pretty bad, but I know the one thing that can solve all those problems is a good, hearty laugh as he casts Tasha's hideous laughter on the guy with the Molotov cocktail.
Hell yeah, yeah. What do I roll?
It's a wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Okay.
I had to take that. So he is now prone, incapacitated, and cannot stand himself back up. And he makes the save consecutively at the end of his turn.
Okay, hold on.
If he receives damage, he makes the save again with advantage. But he's incapacitated.
Uh-huh.
So the guy at the back.
Incapacitated? Prone, you said? Where the fuck is prone?
What level spell slot is that?
It's a first level.
First level.
No, shit, fair enough.
It's when it works, but it very quickly gets like out.
It's a save or suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's prone.
I guess
Okay.
I had
guess
that
the-
early on. Is that
I
real?
guess. No. The better question is, with him falling,
Yeah.
does the bottle
does the bottle
connect with
break?
the flame?
Well, the torch falls out of his hand and lands in the mud, still lit, and the bottle falls out of his hand. And holding him in opposite hands, they fall in opposite directions. The bottle does not shatter. The mud and like slick ground means that the bottle is still there and the torch is still lit. But for now, this dude has the murderous intent as he kind of eyeing Quincy and looking like he's maybe just gonna throw the fucking thing at Quincy. Kind of. And immediately falls onto his ass, dropping the both of them. It's a weird, terrified laugh. Like he's scared of the fact that he's randomly just started laughing. But even though his face is kind of like contorted in what the fuck is happening to me, a loud laughter is thundering from him. That does that have verbal somatic? What does that have? It's very obvious you just cast a spell, right?
It is very obvious. It is very obviously like Quincy took that step forward to get within range.
Roll something. Yeah.
And then let it like with the staff, like, well, he was a good-hearted joke.
The frozen going freeze.
I just need a drink.
Yeah. Well, the good news is, so I was rolling something to see. I was trying to see something here. This guy is drunk enough. This one here is drunk enough to actually start laughing himself, lowering his weapon at his side, and is now laughing at his friend who was laughing. The other four, however, recognizing Quincy, Quincy kind of, without you realizing, Charles has stepped forward with you, almost in sync at the same time, and has raised his sword, getting ready. He was not expecting you to cast that spell. He was expecting you to do some kind of shillelagh, alright, Quincy starting this fight, and in an almost, like, accidental, like, you know, two people squaring off, and then go to punch each other, but then the other person goes to punch you at the same time, so you both flinch and go, oh, fuck, ah. It is very clear that a fight is about to break out, and I am going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And I need to roll a lot of fucking initiatives here.
Guys, how do I roll initiative?
My dice is too big for
A
my
D20.
dice tower.
Oh, is it just a d20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No advantage.
No. You have a plus. You have a plus to it.
Sure.
It should be Zhon. It should be that shield and sword looking icon, or maybe the sword icon. I think on your character sheet. I don't have it open.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's the one next to your AC.
Yeah. Okay, I rolled a 12. I found it. Yeah.
Okay. So 1 second here, as I
The crossed swords. I
Yeah.
think.
I believe so.
Yeah.
No.
I have rolled quite high.
And then you, and then you, and then, yep, even that guy that's talking to the wrong fucking table is going to roll initiative here. By the way, this is a good time if anyone wants to go to the bathroom or anything while I set this up. This is a good time for like 5
I'm gonna
minutes.
grab a blanket.
Question: Are
Yep.
you?
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Them all share initiative, or is it individual?
Individual initiative. Yeah.
Okay.
If they are grouped up though, I will just, for flavor wise, I will say that they move together or something, but...
Don't eat the dice.
Okay, what was people's initiatives? Khalil, what you got?
7.
That was a lot of
Seriously?
that was a lot of make-believe math for a 7. What did you roll?
I had to
Gemini?
I had to add up some huge numbers to get that.
7.
Did you actually?
Roll off.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. You guys can roll initiative again, and we'll see who goes first. Actually, no. Who has the higher dexterity? Well, what are your dexterity scores?
14.
13.
Okay, so Khalil will go first.
Okay.
What is Penelope's initiative? Does she go right after you?
I already rolled for both.
Okay.
Quincy rolled a 4.
Yep.
And Penelope rolled a 16.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And go. Quincy rolled a 4. Damn. Yep. Nice guys.
I rolled a 2 plus 2.
We're all
Silas,
getting
what'd you-
Yeah, I
one
didn't-
before
I
we get
didn't-
turns.
I did not roll well.
What'd you get, Silas?
Neither did I.
Oh, 12, sorry? Yeah. I believe that's everyone. And then your Griffin has rolled initiative at hearing all this commotion.
Hey, I'm in the firing line.
you're like bracing for combat. You just get run over.
Oh no!
What did it roll?
What did Rascal roll?
Rascal doesn't roll. Rascal takes their initiative immediately after Gemina does.
I see.
So, with
Wait, is
this...
Rascal the Griffin?
Yes, Rascal's the
Yeah.
Griffin, yeah. We're going to begin the combat. Oh god.
Yippee.
So up first is this bandit. Oh, there's two of these bandits. Okay. This bandit, upon seeing what Quincy has just done and the scary ass magic that he's just cast, is going to walk up and with his short sword take a swing. Now, here's what I will note. These guys are doing a lot of this stuff at disadvantage because of how fucking shit-faced they are.
It's fair. That's what it would be.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
first one, just one attack. Well, okay, he rolled a 5, and I thought he couldn't roll any lower, and then he rolled a 3. So,
Misses.
first one, miss.
He takes out the
Yep.
the pole and the door.
Yeah, he takes a step up, and then as he kind of raises, he forgets that there's a step in front of him, and he kicks his toe on the step before kind of slamming the sword into the ground next to him. The next one is... Also, you guys can see the blue swirly thing around, like, one of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, so that is who is going.
Mhm.
That is the dude that is covered in vomit and has been hiding away. He is going to use
Yeah.
his entire action to drunkenly and at disadvantage try and stealth under this table.
He's hiding.
He's hiding. That is a 9 for stealth. Everyone can still
I see
see
him.
him. There is not a single person
Okay.
that cannot see him. Even passive perception is high. Passive perception.
But he did
on
make it
default
under the
is ten.
table, yes?
He did make it under the table, yes. So if he
Does he
wanted
think
to,
he's stealth?
he thinks he's hidden as fuck. He thinks he's like perfectly hidden. That is that guy's turn. Penelope, you are up. What is Penelope going to do? Actually, and I'm going to change this.
Oh, there's a pen to combatant button. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Where?
do you see the encounter tracker or not? Do you have that open?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry,
like
was-
the second
was I up?
option.
Penelope is up.
Oh, you're right.
Penelope is up. So Penelope is going to, still invisibly.
Yep.
Is going to just scamper right here with her 40-foot fly speed,
Yep.
and she's going to hold her action for the with her little for a melee attack
Yep.
on him, and the reaction is if he breaks out of the laughter, stab him.
Okay, if he breaks out. Gotcha.
Your familiar can attack?
His familiar could do some
Back to
cool
the-
shit.
Remember, warlock.
That's not fair.
Remember, warlock.
not fair.
My stuff is amped.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is it. She's holding her action for if this dude
She's
gets
holding her
up and
action.
breaks
She will
free,
use her reaction
yeah,
to
stab
stab him,
Alright.
which means it would be at advantage because he would still be prone in that moment.
Next up is this bandit who's going to copy his friend and take a swing at you, Quincy, with disadvantage.
Oh, jeez.
That is a 12.
That hits.
With
A
disadvantage?
12 hits? Yeah, he rolled a 9 and a 15.
I have a
and he has a plus 3.
got an
damn.
AC of 12.
Yeah? Okay. Then with his scimitar, short sword. It says scimitar on the thing.
Concentration check.
Yep. He does 6 damage to you. As he kind of spits out
Damage, you say?
dumbass at his friend who kicks his foot and then manages to land a slice at you with his scimitar, just slashing against your torso.
Ow!
Yeah.
Bastard!
Roll a concentration check.
Um,
Oh, I need to
Constitution
Kill
saving
both.
throw.
He said a bad word.
That's a 15. I succeed.
You succeed. The spell is still up. Awesome.
Yep.
Does he get to roll? No, he doesn't get to roll a save against that. Whenever you make a concentration check.
He
right?
rolls it at the end of
At
his
the
turn.
end of his turn. Sweet. Awesome.
End of his turn.
Okay. And that is that bandit's turn. This one
Very
is
important
going to
distinction.
also come up and take 2 swings with his dagger. Oh shit, 17 on the first one and a 4 on the second one. So
well,
7.
No,
This doorway is very quickly becoming a mess of drunken people and very sharp blades, not at all very well controlled. Next guy is... Oh, this Crown's Guard. I didn't even see him up there. This Crown's Guard is going to move his whole 30 feet.
The standards for the Crown's Guard is so funny.
Listen. He's going to move his whole 30 feet behind Gemina and is going to pull out a hand crossbow while still slightly drunk. He is pointing it over your shoulder. He's not shooting yet because he's a little scared of hitting someone, but he is going to... That is his whole turn. He is just getting ready for it.
I wasn't sure whether or not I would I would want to get involved in this, but they're piling on the friendly busboy. This is
Next up is the Crown's Guard, who is wrongfully interrogating some people because he's too drunk. He keeps interrogating them, asking them anything suspicious activity that they may have seen. And that is his entire turn.
Help! Help!
Yeah, he hears noise and goes, 1 minute. What have you seen? Next up, it is Silas's turn. What do you wish to do?
Wait, can I ask one thing? What does initiative proficiency mean under alert? I didn't actually read it until just then.
Oh, read out what it does.
Oh.
Read out what the
Initiative proficiency. When you roll initiative, you can add your proficiency bonus to the roll.
Mm-hmm. So
The other part of it is you can swap initiative if you want to.
So you can
True.
you can add 2 to your roll, and then after that, you can, if you want to, you can swap your initiative with someone. That would have. It still wouldn't have.
That would have
It wouldn't have changed
not
where
put me
you are in
against any of the
initiative.
bandits. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't have changed where you are in initiative. The next that Crown's Guard rolled 15, and you rolled a 12. So even with the +2, that's you're still just under him. But yes, I would say for this one, because you don't know these people yet, you haven't even really met half these people. I would say that you don't.
I'm not gonna swap.
initiative.
It's not a big deal. But I was just
But
like
you could,
making sure the proficiency
yeah.
was- I could. Yeah.
But yes,
That's
eventually
fine if you
yes,
wanted to.
eventually yes, you will be able to just look at someone and be like, "You want to take my turn?"
Yeah. Do I have any knowledge of Penelope's doings currently at all?
Nope, she is invisible.
She's perfectly invisible,
Yep.
and she has incredibly high stealth.
Yeah. So she does not, even with your passive perception, she is nowhere to be seen. You don't even know that she is out there at this point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So how far out? I see. Okay, well, I guess I'll use dash as a bonus action.
Yep.
So I can actually
Yeah, you are stealthy.
get over
Yeah.
You can certainly do that.
there.
You still have your movement, by the way. Like you don't have to use your dash if you just want to move.
Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, but 30 feet is not enough to get over there
That's true.
to the people. How do I ping?
Hold
Is that-
left click.
Hold left click.
And you will like ping. If you want to drag someone, so on the top left of Foundry, you can see
I'm
there's
holding
like
left
the.
click. Nothing's happening.
Pardon?
I'm holding left click.
What are you trying to do? Ping.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Are you trying to move your guy?
What is this button that's showing up? I think I've broken something. What is
So
this?
so in the top left of Foundry, you can see there's like a little person icon, and if you hover over it, it says token controls. Yeah.
Oh,
You want to click on that, and then click on the topmost one that says select tokens, and then you should be able to click on your token and move your guy around wherever you want. Or you can use the arrow keys or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
You're good. So you've got 30 feet of movement, so make sure that number says... Oh no, yeah, if you've dashed, yeah, you have 60, sorry, yeah.
I have 60, so I can definitely make it over here.
Yep.
Where? Oh, it's not close enough.
So you run up to the laughing guy with a lit torch on the ground and a...
Yeah, I'm not entirely
unlit
sure
Molotov.
what's happened. All
Yeah.
I know is that the guy who had a Molotov in his hand is currently, like, on the floor laughing. I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Yeah? So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna... What's it? So I don't know if we want to kill these guys, Stephen. So I'm gonna.
You can say that an attack is non-lethal if you
Yeah,
want to.
I know. Like, yeah, I'll say it's non-lethal. So like, where it's the butt of my sword or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Only if it's melee, right?
Only if it's a weapon. Magic. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Does Shillelagh count?
Yeah, so I will make a attack with my short sword.
Yep.
I rolled an 18. Oh, well, it is an 18, 13 plus 5.
Roll with advantage because he is prone.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. 21 then.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Yeah.
Very important that you do that because that's one of the few like rolling with advantage allows you to proc sneak attack.
Okay. Yeah, so that is what, 1d6 plus 3.
He's also attacking from stealth right now.
Yes.
Do I get anything besides advantage from that?
So so with your so you need advantage to proc sneak attack, and then sneak attack is that extra damage on top. So it's whatever are you hitting with your sword or your dagger?
Sword.
Sword. So it's you roll whatever
yeah.
the damage is for the sword, and then you add whatever sneak attack damage is. It should say on there.
Yeah, just a question. Since Nick from the dagger is part
it's
technically
the
part of the attack action, does that count for sneak attack too or not?
No, sneak attack can only proc once a turn.
Okay, all good. So it's just 2d6 plus 3 then, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Instead of 1d6? Okay, sweet. So 2d6. Roll me. Okay. 10 plus 3, so 13.
In one swift movement, darting out from the shadows as you kind of are hiding relatively well. Even Penelope is a little bit scared in the moment as you seemingly, the shadows almost like bulge, almost like when you have the surface tension of water as you like try and lift your hand out of it. The shadows seem to almost bulge as you break through, and with the butt of your dagger, you said, or short sword?
Short sword.
Yeah, with the butt of your short sword right to the side of the temple, the laughter falls silent as this guy is knocked out in one hit.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, but he is unconscious. You have not actually killed him, don't worry. No blood has been spilled just yet.
Okay, so I still have about 5-10 feet of movement speed.
Yep.
Can I use my, the dagger attack from Nick on someone else, or does it have to be on the same target?
What does Nick say again?
It says, Nick, when you make the extra attack of a light property, you can take it as part of the attack action instead of as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, I'd say you could do
with
it.
remaining movement. Well, the rules as written, with remaining movement, you can move and then make the additional attack.
Yeah. So you can use whatever movement you have left to get to the next dude, and then you make that other attack if you want.
Yeah, sweet. I'll do that then.
Yep.
So I move here, and then let me roll my dagger attack.
This is just a regular
1d4 plus 3. Yep.
Well, no, you need to roll to hit
6.
first. You need to roll to hit first.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Sorry. 1 plus 5, 6. Yeah. It's not. It's not.
Wait, to hit?
To hit.
Did you roll a natural 1?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the shadows bulge as you bust through and knock this guy out in one hit, and then as you kind of stand, you kind of like slip in the mud a little bit and just whiff with your dagger. Is that it for your turn?
I think so.
Sweet.
With this guy, yeah, no, that's all my movement. Oh.
Yep. Next turn was the guy that was hit by Quincy's spell. After him is the guy that you just missed. Being a little scared of what he's just witnessed, this guy is going to use his action to disengage from you, kind of drunkenly taking
his full action.
Yeah. His full action
okay.
to break away from you, so you won't be able to proc an attack of opportunity on this. And he's going to kind of, as best as he can, reach down and pick up the torch and the Molotov, and is going to use his movement to run past you. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to get to the foot of the stairs here. Is he not going to move? What the fuck? Why isn't he moving? Okay.
Oh, there he goes.
I don't know why that was weird.
Is that the foot of the stairs? Are those stairs?
So yeah, those are that's like a single step up.
Oh, this is the outside area. Oh.
Yes, this is the outside area, yeah.
Is it lit yet?
I thought that was a wall, not stairs. Never mind.
It is not lit. He now just has a very muddy bottle
that's why I came to
and a
sit here.
torch.
Yeah, I figured it out now. Okay.
Yeah.
After that, it is that bandit's turn, who is going to, after hearing the scuffle, turn around and make a swing at you, Zhon.
Okay.
A 5 and a 2.
So he's not hitting.
So no, he fully whiffs it. Just nothing but air catches and just.
My AC is 14. So
Yeah. Next up, Charles.
huge
Jackman
Jackman.
popping up at the top.
G'day, Goba.
Charles kind of seeing Quincy being attacked and getting nicked. Actually, it was that guy that hit you, right? Yeah. He kind of uses the momentum and puts a hand on the side of Quincy's shoulder and makes a uppercut with this sword. He's going to. That is a. Pull up his stat block again.
Should make Charles too OP.
No, not at all. That's an 18 to hit. So that definitely
Okay.
hits. It's not that high of a roll to hit. He rolled a fucking like 14. He's up.
Sure.
And then a great sword is 2d6.
Listen, from the hits I've seen Charles land so far, a hit is scary. Alright, I don't want to get hit by that.
10 whole points of damage to this guy, leaving him at death's door. As even as angry as Charles is, and he is trying to be non-lethal with his attacks, his anger is getting the better of him. And so while the majority of the impact is actually the crossguard of this great sword clocking him in the chin, the force of the impact sends some teeth flying.
Ooh.
Oh.
And that is it for Charles' turn. It is this Crown's Guard's turn, who is going to try and clamber over.
What's his name?
Kill yourself.
Okay.
Stand in the doorway with his short sword drawn. Not being within range to do anything, still a little tipsy, is just going to stand at the ready. Kalir, you're up.
Okay. I see them. I see these ruffians that are piling onto this are very well-meaning, very enthusiastic, waiter, and I've been trying my absolute best to not draw undue attention to myself or not cause a ruckus, but it's fine. I get up and I stride the 20 feet. Right there. And I am not doing anything particularly special or elaborate. I am simply drawing my scimitar, and I'm just going to basically hit this guy with the flat side up the side of the head.
Yeah, roll to hit.
So it's a non-lethal attack, but it's a.
I would say you do have advantage with this because Quincy is flanking. And specifically as well, this guy has his back fully to you since he is just recovering from a swing at Quincy.
Yeah,
I would need to move down.
Wedged in the wall right
No,
now.
I would say from where you are is where, like, if you can draw a straight line from the center of your token to the center of Quincy's token, and it crosses that dude's path, it's flanking. Which it does.
Okay.
Whoops, how did I do that?
Well,
Sorry.
if he's close enough, right?
Yeah, so flanking, you just have to be on the opposite sides of someone, and then you have advantage.
You can. That's just an AoE thing. You can click it and delete it.
Oh. Q?
There's like a clear all button as well.
I got it.
Okay, the first roll is a natural 1. We roll a second time.
Could you have advantage?
Yeah. Okay, so that is going to be a 18 to hit.
Yeah, fair. Because if you didn't have advantage, we'd already have 2 natural 1s in the campaign.
Yes, an 18 definitely gets roll the damage. Sorry, yes, I was answering message.
Okay. And that's going to be this particular type of attack, which means.
Huh? Damn.
What's up?
I was just looking at the health of this dude because I have the thing turned on that randomly rolls their health. So you're not fighting 10 versions of the same bandit with like 20 something health. Some of them have like 13, 15, 22. Like it adds some variety to it.
Cool.
Yeah, tell me your damage.
7 damage.
You get him. He had 4. He has 4 hit points somehow.
Oh, that's what
When
you
it
meant
rolled
by
his,
HP.
When it rolls his fucking his health, I don't know how, but
That's crazy.
That would have to be really low on multiple dice. Jeez, that's crazy.
Use.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was
So-
a weakling.
he's still
So,
kind of
yeah.
half bent over, like trying to pull his sword out of the wood from when he kicked it over. And as you kind of come up and just swing almost like a cricket bat against the flat side of his ass, it is enough momentum to send him face first into the like hardwood floor, and you hear that awful sound when someone's head hits like cement, and you hear that like dunk, and he just lies there motionless, unconscious.
Here's the bent fold.
That's rough. That's rough. That's rough.
Do you have anything else you wish to do?
I suppose I still have my offhand attack.
Yeah. Bonus action, so yeah.
If you have the movement,
So, I
You'd have flanking on the other guy too, right?
Depending on
Oh,
don't really know how. I don't know how weapon mastery works, so I'm not actually trying to let go for lethal attacks.
you just declare that they're
Um,
non-lethal.
You
just say it's
just say
non-lethal.
I'm not trying to kill this dude, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Because I still have. It's been a little bit since I played this character, so forgive me. But I'm trying to remember how many attacks I have because I
You have
have
two.
Two.
I have 2, but they're also light weapons.
Yes. What?
So you get 2 attacks. One of them you get to add your dex or whatever you want bonus to it,
Mhm.
and the other one you do not.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
light weapon, because these are scimitars, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, scimitars also have the nick feat. So normally you'd have to use your bonus action with a light weapon to get the offhand attack.
Yeah.
Unless there's another feat you have. Since they are light and they have nick, you get to do attack, and your bonus action is still free for something else.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will step here.
Yep.
Oh, it adds additional movement to like that's so cool. And we go again.
Yep, you have advantage on this because of flanking.
Okay. Okay, much better.
Like-
And flanking. And
I thought we'd done Overwatch plus times. My bad.
so I don't have the bonus to the damage, but do I have the bonus to attack to hit still?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just not the bonus to damage.
Okay, then that's going to be a dirty 20.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Oh.
And
Is it dirty 20 just added up to a 20?
Yeah, the total
Yeah,
is
it
20.
means it wasn't.
Because
a
a natural
20 on the
20,
die.
if you roll
It
20
wasn't
on the
a crit.
dice- Yeah, if you roll 20 on the dice, it's a crit, which is a bunch of extra damage. But if it's a dirty 20, it means it's still 20, but I didn't roll it. Yeah.
Still good.
What, you rolled 5?
5 damage.
Okay. Looking very much like a drunk dude who just got sucker punched in the back of the head. He's stumbling on his
Oh, no,
feet, but he is
ADC.
still up. Oh. You good, Nat?
Um,
My internet crapped for a bit.
yes. Okay.
Oh no.
He is still up.
um,
Oh,
and that is my turn.
yep. Easy as. Gemini.
It's the photo of Hugh Jackman.
The
is
stage is
killing
yours. It's like
Okay.
Pinterest art,
You shouldn't have come into my
D&D
bar,
character,
bub.
D&D character, Hugh Jackman, D&D character, Pinterest art, Liv Tyler. The most
All right,
majestic griffin you've ever seen.
me. Yeah, the bird up.
Yeah, 2 questions. Where is my griffin?
Can you see
And-
him down, like, on the right here?
Let me see.
All the way towards the
Thought he was
right.
a phoenix for
You
a
can- you can
Ah,
scroll
I
out.
hadn't gone
Yeah, no, you're
that
good.
far over. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I can't see him.
Wait, how do I get rid of these circles on my screen?
Click it, and then you should be able to hit delete. If that's what you placed there, which I imagine is what you placed there.
I didn't mean to place them there.
You're good.
Okay.
At the bottom of like the measurement controls thing on the left side, there should be a thing that is like clear all.
Oh. That's clear all targets, though. Don't you still have to highlight it?
No. I mean, like if you actually click on the measurement controls category on the left side, the top left.
I did not see that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think that's a
Trying to
DM
get
control.
rid of. How do I?
I was adding some shit.
I'm trying to get rid of. I don't know what I'm adding.
There you go.
So Zhon,
It's okay, I got it.
okay, we're good. We're good.
Thank you. Oh, I was doing measurement controls instead of measure distance, and I was placing something. My bad.
You know,
I pressed the wrong one.
it's your first time using this. What are you doing, Gemini?
Yeah, my other question was, I imagine I would have seen the guy pick up the Molotov
From that distance,
and
yeah.
run off?
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
obvious. There's no
I missed that.
An area has like been cleared. Now that these people have shown up, the tables are noticeably empty behind them. It's not very hard.
I missed
Right.
that. So the Molotov is back in play again.
Yes, it is.
the
Yes.
guy picked it up.
The guy with the yellow icon.
Yeah, I
ran
changed
away.
who has the yellow icon.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not the same guy that
Not
had
the
it
same
the first time, right?
No, that guy
No,
is now
he's
lying
knocked out all the way
unconscious.
Yeah,
In the mud.
unconscious. Thanks to Silas, yes. So would I be able to get through that doorway with all those people there?
Yeah. So the door being open like that is purely just for decoration, and so that like it's there. The door is fully open. You could this space is empty and this space is empty. You can definitely squeeze through them if you want, or fire a shot through that empty space.
Oh, so the doorway goes to the actual posts.
Yes, it goes all the way out.
Oh,
it's
right,
just
since
it
it's
just looks
just a
like that
deck.
because it's just a deck. There's no walls there. The
I
only
can
wall.
fire from where I am right now, right?
No, you would have to move.
I
so,
would need to at least move to,
like here, I'd say.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Yeah. I have another question about my bonus action, but
Yeah.
first of all, I will fire at the one holding the Molotov
Yep. Just with your bow.
with my bow.
Yeah. Are you
Do
overdrawing
you have to
this,
have direct line of sight, or
Yes. She does.
What?
does she?
Yeah.
Okay.
You go through that.
Wait, what is?
What did you ask?
That is like
What is
a
that?
folding door that it's just there for decoration. It will open
Yeah.
all
I
the
see.
way up. Those
Okay.
spaces
So
are
that's all the way
actually
open.
empty, yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was asking about too.
Are you overdrawing this?
Yeah. No.
No? Okay. Then roll the attack.
Is overdraw a skill for a bow?
It's a skill that she has specifically.
Ah, I see.
Alright, it is a 9 plus.
Considering the HP we've seen so far, even if you mark this one,
That's a
it's at least
16.
a whole of purple.
16
And
hits.
overdraw.
16 definitely hits. Roll the damage on that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aiming center of mass? Are you trying to go for a non-lethal shoot him in the leg or something to trip him up? Like, what are you trying to do here? Or you could just aim for the forehead, you know?
Arrow to the knee.
I was thinking I'd aim for
Yeah?
the hand.
Yeah, sure. What's that damage?
The hand holding the bottle. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Let me roll. There. That is an 8.
8?
Total.
Okay. 8 total
How much
damage.
HP does this one have?
Well, he's not looking too good as he's kind of running with the torch in front and the hand behind holding the bottle. He hasn't lit it yet or anything, but as he's kind of going, the arrow comes through, nails him in the wrist. And the momentum of the arrow carrying through, with how big this bow is, the arrow tears straight through his wrist. And the momentum sends him spinning, and he collapses to the ground. He's not unconscious yet. And the pain is so sudden that he doesn't even realize what has happened. But the glass bottle has landed. You know what? High or low? Gemina?
Hi. Sorry.
No,
Is that like the point?
This is to see if the bottle...
High.
High? A 9. So the bottle hits the deck, clatters a little bit, but has not shattered. It is still together.
Okay.
But
Where?
yes. Where I will say I will mark it with like. Can I not just draw?
Just draw.
Draw just right here. Nope, that was supposed to be next. There we go. That is where the bottle is. The torch is still in his hand.
Sweet.
He is still held on to that,
Yeah.
but the bottle has collapsed,
a
has
wooden
clattered
deck.
to the ground.
Is he going to be able to pick that bottle back up with the hand?
With that
Yeah,
hand,
direction.
absolutely not.
Yeah, no, I was going to say.
He's probably going to reach
One
down
hand
to do it, and then
without
that will be when he
play.
realizes, oh fuck, there's a hole in my wrist.
Uh-huh.
He's
what
going to
else do you
see
wish
the
to do?
bottle through his wrist. He's going to be like, oh.
Each of these squares is 5 feet?
Yep.
Okay. So...
Just
Oh,
saying,
my
if you
griffin
overdrawn him,
definitely
you would have had
get-
him looking like Toji hit by the hollow purple, but that's okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
Mm,
You still have a bunch of movement.
so my question about the... Wait, what?
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Were you saying something about movement?
I was just listing like things that you could do, but if you have an idea,
That's
what,
true,
what
that's
is your
true.
idea?
I was wondering how the bonus action to command my griffin works. Like, do
So-
I need to be within earshot or
So
line
it
of sight of
doesn't-
him or
it doesn't
something?
specifically say anywhere like a distance or anything like that. So what I think is fair is what could reasonably be heard by this griffin. So I would say if you want to command him to do something right now, I'd say you'd probably have to get, and that's drawing, whoops. You'd probably have to move either behind Quincy or behind Charles and shout or do like a whistle or something to get its
Yeah, I was
attention.
gonna say I
Yeah.
whistle at him.
Yeah, and then I would say if you use your movement to do that, then you could use your bonus action to issue a command. Mhm.
I'd like to go out through the door actually.
Yeah, you have
Oh, wait, just
20
asking,
feet of movement.
since
Because you had
Have
10,
20
you
feet?
have 10
Rascal-
feet moved to the side to get the...
True. Okay, so
Since Rascal's
to the doorway.
initiative is synced to
Gemini.
Gemini, yeah.
Mhm,
Does that mean, like, will it attack even if you don't command it, or do you have
No.
So
to
if,
for it?
if she does not issue a command to that thing, it essentially follows self-preservation guidelines. It will not attack anything unless it is commanded to. It will dodge. It will try and keep itself safe. Until Gemma
Yeah.
says, go get that guy, then
Keep yourself
then
safe.
until that command is fulfilled, it will do exactly that. So she uses her
Gotcha.
turn now, her bonus action, to say, kill that guy. And then until that guy is dead, it will spend all of its turns trying to kill that guy. Unless she wants it to do
I
something
see.
else, then she'll use her bonus action to give it a different command.
Right.
Yeah.
But essentially, if there was one, like, big target,
Yeah,
she
you
would have
could
to issue
use a
one
bonus action, saying,
and
"Get
then
him!"
just
and then yeah, that's it. For the rest of the
the
fight,
rest of the combat is
it'll
fine.
be trying to get it. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. But sorry, yes, what were
I
you...
can't figure out how to move it. How to move my token.
In the top left of the screen, you have the little like person icon, token controls, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you click that, and then there should be another one that pops out to the right of it that says select tokens.
No. It's token controls you're talking about.
Yep.
On the
token-
top left, you
Oh.
said?
Yep.
Yep.
And then what is to the right of it? Select tokens?
Oh, I thought you were saying it was something that pops up when you
Oh,
hover
no,
over that.
no. Sorry, like
Sorry.
if you have
Okay,
that
so
one
how does
selected,
this
it will be
work?
to the right of it.
I just click
just click and
it and then I
drag.
click Gemina.
What?
Does this work
Yep.
now? Okay, it does work
Yes.
now. But she didn't move all the way.
Oh, because
Why?
there's a weird setting in Foundry where if someone is in the way, it will physically stop you from moving through them. It's,
That's what happened, yeah.
it's annoying. but,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, I'm in the
Will
doorway
you factor that into
and
movement if we have to go a long way, or since technically
What do you mean?
that not be a little bit more? Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Is diagonal not slightly more movement than 5 feet?
No, it's still
Uh,
5 feet in any direction.
Okay. Never mind.
Where it becomes,
Yeah,
it's like if someone is in your way, if they are an ally, you kind of like, move past them. You can move through allies.
through them.
If they're
I
an
see.
enemy,
Okay.
they are genuinely trying to stop your movement. So they will not let you move through them.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry. What were you?
I whistle for my griffin.
Yep.
And I command him to use his beak attack
So
on the bottle.
on the bottle. Okay.
Beak?
So
I don't know that he can
drink some more.
get there yet.
no.
but-
So here's what. So because you hitched him up,
That's
that means
the
that
idea.
you tied him to like a post outside.
That's
So-
true. So he's just
He's gonna make a strength.
Breaking
He's
free.
gonna make a strength check to try and break free, essentially.
okay.
I believe in him.
Which he does
I
have.
believe.
That's a natural 20. He doesn't even need advantage on it.
Okay, wow.
Let's
Post
go.
one.
Kills that.
What is the bonus
First natural
to
20
his-
of the campaign is the griffin.
I just realized actually we will keep the natural 20 for me, but I just realized you should have rolled that because you have the stats there. So I
Okay,
should have
okay.
asked you to do it. But what is so he rolled a natural 20, what's the bonus to it?
It was still a 16.
That's still pretty good.
The bonus is for what again?
Strength check. So just add whatever his strength modifier is.
modifier. Yeah, that's +3.
Damn. Okay, yeah. So no real
That
issue.
boy is free.
Yeah.
Well, that's 19 or 23.
Kind of establishing that he was only chained there because he wanted to be chained there. What is his movement speed?
His movement speed is 30.
Is 30? Okay.
Oh.
So he can get to the edge of this place.
Yes,
And I believe that's it.
that is fair. Line of
Wait,
sight.
did he use his
can see the
action
bottle,
breaking
right?
free?
Yeah, it's an action to like break free, basically.
Gotcha.
He can see the bottle at this point.
He was grappled to a post.
Yeah. So yes, he can see the bottle, and he's heard the whistle, and essentially, how I'm picturing it is you've done the like attack whistle, and then you've pointed to what you want him to attack, and because of those insane
Shit.
fucking training rolls that we rolled in your session 0, he is looking at the person and then the bottle that you're pointing at. So he knows what to attack.
yeah.
Rascal, the rampant alcoholic griffin is trying to get a swig of this thing, mistaking it for...
If he eats a drunken person, if he eats enough drunken people, then eventually he'll get drunk too. Yes, anything
So-
else?
Gosh, that's grim.
I guess I should have said this because this is like a separate
Yeah.
attack potentially separately. But what I was thinking is that I'm commanding him to use his beak attack as part of his multi-attack. I don't know if this works because he can't even get there yet.
If he can't get there, he can't get there. So you have still issued his command,
what is
and
that,
he
like-
will. It means that he will do that on his next turn. So you don't need to
Yeah.
use your bonus
So
action anymore
probably-
to command him.
What I was wondering is, could I command him to do a multi-attack of the beak on the bottle and then also piercing cry, which would be the other potential part of multi-attack?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that would
the
work.
beak- attack what?
so the part of the beak. So
Like,
essentially, you
weird,
commanded
right?
him to multi-attack, right? He's used.
Uh-huh.
He's. How about multi-attack beak against the post to break himself free with that strength check, because I don't think
Uh-huh.
you'd be able to give him a multi-attack thing since that's an action, whereas to break
Yeah.
free from the post would be his action in the first place.
Or I could just command him to make the beak attack
Mhm.
and have that basically be a held action for his next turn.
No, he will just
Once he
fulfill
can
that
get there?
on his turn. Yeah, when he can get there. So for now, you don't need to use your bonus action anymore.
Okay.
He will break that bottle. He is trying to break that bottle. For now, he can only get
Okay.
this far. So if you want him to use his piercing cry thing, he absolutely can. Just check the
Okay, you
range
can
on
use
it.
that still at this point.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
check
it's
the range on
60.
it. It is 60? Holy fuck.
It still reaches the one guy that was
Radius?
just attacked by my... Wait,
Is it
radius.
60 foot
That's
radius
a
or
good
is it 60
question.
foot diameter?
Good question. I don't know. Where was that?
I think it's range. Jeez.
Within each enemy within 60 feet.
Yeah.
That's
so-
a griffin.
Yeah, if you wanted to use the piercing cry, he can absolutely do
So
that on
yeah,
that guy.
that's radius.
What does that do? Do I have to make any saves or anything?
Yes, that is a wisdom saving throw. DC 12.
Okay.
Or else frightened.
He has failed it. And he
Or
is
else.
frightened? Okay.
He is frightened of the griffin
Okay.
of Rascal for 1 minute.
Okay. Perfect. Anything else? It doesn't do
They-
any damage or anything, does it?
Ends at end of turn.
End of its turn, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine so. No, it's not damage. It's just the frightened condition for that.
Sweet.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. Quincy, you are up.
Big Q.
Big Q.
Big Quinta. You are muted, by
No,
the
you
way.
are muted, Nat.
Nope, he's telepathic.
Nat.
Now you muted.
Remind me, was my shillelagh up?
Yes, your shillelagh was up, yeah.
Was it
Yes, you said that.
sweet?
Uh-oh.
The
So-
excitement.
that was said
Should
with
we take a
malice.
step back?
You ever hit home run on like Wii
Sweet.
Sports?
Mm.
So Quincy is first going to just draw a line across his chest, and using his bonus action is going to use his 5 lay on hands to heal up
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yep.
You've lay on hands.
Wait, his 5 lay on
And-
hands? What?
What's that?
Leon, so
mean?
Leon Hansen
and
ability
then-
to have points to spend. He spent 5 of his Leon
Oh,
hand
right,
points
yeah.
to do
Oh.
something, yeah.
And then, as an action, I'm going to cast Booming Blade as I crack this guy in front of me in the jaw.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll the hit. You will have advantage because
does he have
Kalir
to
is on the
roll
other
that? He's
side.
dead. He's
He has to roll the hit. He could whiff the hit here.
Or 13.
Sure.
Or 13. So 13 plus. This is my spellcasting ability modifier, not my strength. Plus
Uh-oh.
5.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is a 17 to hit?
Yeah,
Or
that
18 to
hits.
hit?
You have advantage from the opposite me, right?
I already
He
rolled
already
that.
rolled it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I already rolled for the advantage. I got a 12 and a 13 on the die.
Yeah. Yep. Roll the
Okay,
damage.
Get
so
out of the way.
Tell me
that,
the absurd number that
that
you get at level
is-
2.
well, it's simply just the D8.
Is he level 2 or is he level 3?
No, he's level 2.
What?
Everyone here
Sorry,
is level
sorry.
2 except for Dan.
Oh, Bumble was high level. I see.
Yes.
It is a D8 plus 3.
Yep.
I'll just roll that here. Roll. So that's 10 points of damage on this
Yep.
guy, and he needs to make a. He is toppled. Topple
is-
effect.
He is very much toppled. He is in fact crumpled limp.
No, he has to make a save. He has to make a save. Oh, hold on. This is the weapon mastery that I have.
Yep.
He must make a Constitution saving throw.
He fails it because he's unconscious.
Ah,
That's what I was saying. He does topple, and he also falls limp because you knocked
So,
his block off.
technically, he is also boomed. So if he moves, he will die.
Big if.
So yes, he is currently unconscious. Maybe, definitely a concussion.
And
Maybe
there
a
can't
skull
be
fracture.
and there can't be non-lethal spell damage. So
So
he will
if
die.
If someone happens to move this guy
Stay
5
down,
feet,
won't
he will explode.
No, it has to do its movement.
Oh, okay.
Forced movement does not trigger the boom effect.
Okay, well right now he is unconscious.
Quincy gives him a nudge.
And Quincy is going to just holler, Penelope, grab that bottle, please.
Yep. Penelope isn't going to. Oh no, wait, it's telepathic. Yeah. It's like you got it, Q.
What if somebody uses suggestion to tell him to move?
I'm the unconscious guy. Hey, get up and move.
Doesn't Penelope have her own
No.
initiative though?
Yes, Penelope already went. Penelope went very, very high.
So
on the
she's
list.
gonna do that next
yeah,
turn. For,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You can see the initiative, like it's like Baldur's Gate at the top of the screen.
So it's moving,
yeah, I
moving
see
left
that
to
one.
right. You can see Quincy's a little bit bigger. So if I do this, it's now this commoner's turn, who has been a little shy, but after seeing that the fight is definitely going in their favor, 15, 20, 25, 30, is going to run all the way out to stand next to Kalir with his sword drawn at his side, looking astonishingly proud of himself, as if he had some kind of hand to play in this. And that is literally it. He is going
He
to
solved the crime.
swagger out with a sword drawn and goes, "Good work, my friend." And that is it. at the start of initiative,
Jeez.
at the top of initiative, the guy that is hiding under the table is
I forgot about him, actually. His stealth worked. Fair enough.
is going to use his... I'll say that he's, like, prone hiding under this table, so he can only move 15 feet. But he is going to move 15 feet out this way. When it fucking moves him. Why does it do this? Why does it delay?
It's fine.
Can I, like...
Must be
keys?
black.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's moving.
There we go. I will leave him here at the end. Oh, it's probably because I would try to move him off the actual map. So I'll leave him here, but for all intents and purposes, unless someone wants to try and actually stop him, he is booking it. He has, like, crawled out from under the table and has rose to his feet, and that is it.
Yes.
Alright.
Marked enemy.
Next up is the...
Alright, Penelope.
Yes,
Penelope.
yes.
Penelope is going to turn herself invisible.
Yep.
And is going to flutter over to the bottle.
Because her held action never went off.
Right. She's just gonna flutter on. Oh, by the way, I realized I misunderstood how that worked. I can use as part of my action, she can use her reaction to make an attack. I can't have her hold an attack action.
Okay, that's fair.
So she can't attack out of phase, but she can do other things like give the help action. Instead, right now she's going to use her free object interaction to scoop up the bottle.
Yep.
And then flutter. She's just gonna flutter 20 feet in the air, straight up.
Okay. So the bottle that has been the main point in this fight is now floating about 20 feet up in the air.
No, object. Would it disappear with her as she picks it up, or was it just flutter in the air?
Is that how that works? I thought it's only the stuff that's equipped. Because, like, if I'm invisible and then I pick up a phone. Or
we could see the bag of money.
I was gonna say, yeah, we saw the bag. So one thing
visible,
that
right?
Penelope definitely sees as well. So the bag is still visible. Penelope feels that slight sense of fear as the predatory bird creature is watching the bottle rise up into the air and is staring at it. The beast has been issued a command. Is that it for Penelope's side?
Yep, she's fluttering 20 feet in the air with the bottle.
So Penelope is unaware of the griffin that is about to go sick on her.
Pretty much. Next up is this bandit, who is... Wow, fuck, he's at death's door. He is going to... Pardon?
He took a hit?
Yeah. Can you guys see the health bars underneath these guys?
No, we cannot.
No.
Oh, you can't? Oh, that's good.
That's entirely DM-sided.
Hell yeah,
that's probably good.
No, that's good, yeah. So this guy is at death's door. He literally only has 1 health. Is barely hanging on and is going to take a very wild swing at Charles. That's a fucking crit. You kidding? No, wait, disadvantage because he's drunk as shit.
Charles!
That's... Oh my... Okay. 20 and a 19.
Oh my god.
It was
Oh, fuck!
She's not a crit though, right? She's disadvantage.
At least it's not a crit.
Right.
It was a disadvantage, yeah, so it's not a crit, yeah. So
But 20 and 19 is crazy. What?
Yeah. With his short sword, so it's only... it is only 9 points of
I'm
damage.
better roll another one.
So 9 points of damage straight to Charles. He looks
Big man, I got you.
almost unaffected. Like the sword sinks in about maybe a few inches into his side, and it seems to almost flare up his rage a little bit more. That is it.
I'm sorry.
Pretty much, yeah. It
like
is
to
this
apologize.
commoner's turn with the hand crossbow. Okay. He is drunk. He is going to take a shot at the guy in front of Charles. Sorry, not the guy in front of
Please
Charles.
don't shoot me back.
He's going to shoot at this guy. Is this guy within range? No, he's not, but that guy is. Okay, he is going to shoot at the guy in front of Charles. Okay. At disadvantage though. That's a 3. Thankfully, it barely misses giving Quincy a new piercing in his ear, but it goes right between Charles and Quincy and over the head of the bandit inside. This Crown's Guard, also looking kind of cocky with himself, is calmly walking up, reloading, ready to take another shot. That is his whole turn, though. It is now the... Who the fuck? Oh my god, the guy that's interrogating the wrong table. After hearing the commotion now, since the whole round has passed and people have cried out, he's now realizing he might be at the wrong place. And he's going to use his entire, that's 30 feet to get there, and then another 30 feet to get out here.
Heard of a commotion in the area.
Dashing,
Could you point me in the right
So
direction?
yeah, he literally going from, excuse me one moment, it appears that I am needed. They always need me. And then turns and scrambles away, sorry. That is it. Silas, you're up.
That's me. Alright, well, there's still the guy directly in front of me.
Yeah, there's still a dude right in front of you.
Sweet. I will... Yeah, I'll swing at him with my short sword, I guess.
Yep. This isn't at advantage, so this won't proc sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So yep,
So, yeah.
swing to
just-
hit.
It's 15.
15 is his AC, so yeah. Roll the damage.
Okay. That would just be 1d6 plus 3. There. 26. 6 plus 3, 9.
Damn. Okay. He is still standing. This guy looks a little hardier than the others. You have your bonus action, which I believe you can do. So
Yeah, I guess
your
I'll swing out with
sword's
the-
mastery property gives you advantage on your next attack, right?
Yes.
Yes. So your
I actually didn't do that last time with a dagger, which I should have done, and I realized.
No. That's only the sword.
Dagger's next.
Dagger has a different mastery.
No,
Yeah.
the dagger, the sword being vexed makes my next hit, right?
Right.
Advantage.
You vex the target, not the sword
Oh,
itself.
right, but no. He's saying because he's
Oh.
He's saying because he swung with his sword last round. You killed the dude that you swung on with the sword, but that is good looking out there.
So vex applies to the target, not to my next attack.
Yes,
No,
it is
the
a
target,
condition
yeah.
you apply to the target.
Okay.
So you
so
will have advantage on the
because
dude
I
that you
one-shot the
just
guy,
hit. Yeah,
my
it didn't
advantage
matter.
isn't on the next guy.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
So
But
yeah.
here I have advantage on my dagger hit.
Yep. So you
Alright,
hit this
sweet.
guy with your sword.
So-
It then triggered the mastery, which gives you advantage against
Yep.
this dude.
With
so, yeah.
advantage, 12 plus 5, 17.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That'd be 1d4 plus 3.
And
7.
sneak attack as well. This proc sneak attack, because this attack has advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Oh, yeah. Okay, so
You
another
get sneak
d4
attack
then as
once per turn. It doesn't have to be your main attack. It can be your offhand.
well. So yeah, 5 plus.
not an additional D4, it's an additional D6.
D6, yeah.
Wait. Oh. Sorry. Okay.
Sneak
Fine.
attack is always
D6,
D6s.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. My bad.
There you
So
go.
it's 4 plus 6.
Damn.
You know. Okay.
So you
yeah,
kind
That
of
was
take.
that was a meteor attack.
So you kind of take the short sword and bat away his very drunken defense, leaving him completely open and exposed as you drive. Well, no, non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, yes. So as you
I have
kind
an
of
solar
bat the sword
plexus with
away-
the hilt.
Yeah, pretty much. You hit him so hard in the chest, it wins him, and as he is like, bleh, and he throws up as he falls over.
Aw.
That
What's
guy
in this
is
one,
also
DM?
unconscious.
Yeah, describe the chunks again for us, please.
Okay. And then I guess since I have my movement still,
Yep, yeah, your
what is
movement,
it?
yeah.
30 feet.
Yep, 30 feet.
I kind of.
You chase it after that dude?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cut him off a little. You know, I don't
Yeah,
want.
yeah.
I've only got the 30 feet, so I'll just move him
No,
here.
that's fair, yeah.
But like, he's aware I'm going after him.
Yeah.
I don't think I have to worry about the what's his face with the
With the hole in his wrist?
missing hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Penelope's going airborne, the Griffin
Alright.
not too long after. But yeah,
Uh,
I guess that's my turn.
Speaking of, up next is soon to be Captain Hook.
Okay.
Oh yeah, speaking of, he has 10 less feet of movement, thanks to slow.
Right. Yes.
Oh, he's solid.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, from my bow attack.
Could
You
he-
slow targets?
Yes.
Yeah. With the
Wow.
fucking the great bow, yeah, it's just
Sick.
crazy. Nat, could he have made an attack of opportunity against the? No, because he couldn't see.
he
them,
would have,
right?
but it
It would have
would
been disadvantage.
he would have, but it would be disadvantage.
Would have been super disadvantaged because he's also drunk. Nah, it's fine. I think in this case he's
He's drunk,
he's
you know,
worried
one
about his
usable
hand.
hand.
Yeah.
It would also been disadvantage because the object of his fear is within range.
That's true. So he'd have quadruple disadvantage.
So Penelope's still invisible.
Penelope is still
Yes.
invisible, but the bottle of alcohol
Yeah.
with the rag is like 20 feet up in the air. So
Right, okay.
this guy being terrified of the griffin, and kind of forgetting all about the bottle that has now just floated up, he is going to, scared, throw the torch as far as he can into the tavern from here. What is the range on that? I believe it's only 20 feet, right? Yeah, 20 foot thrown. Or 40 at disadvantage, which he already has disadvantage. So he could get it right to the front door there. So there is now a lit torch on a wooden deck. Thankfully, due to just, frequent foot traffic and everything, this isn't like dry kindling. It hasn't immediately burst into flames. But someone should pick up that torch soon. And
where did it land?
It landed right in front of the doorway here. And then he's going to use his 20 feet of movement to drunkenly stagger down the steps. That's the measuring thing. And get between these guys there. And then that is it. It is now Charles's turn.
One question, even though we're out of turn. Can I only do sneak attack once per turn?
Yeah.
No matter what?
Yes.
So even if I have advantage on my first hit, get Vex, get advantage on my second hit, that second hit doesn't.
Yep. That second hit
Okay.
doesn't have sneak attack. It's just it's a hit with advantage.
Yeah, sweet. I'm just making sure.
Charles is going to... I'm just going to have him make an unarmed strike on this guy. Since he is genuinely trying not to kill him. Okay, that is an 18 plus 6 to hit. Yeah, it definitely hits. So Charles is going to grab the hand of the dude holding the sword that has stabbed into his side a little bit, and he's going to pull it out, and then almost like a high school bully, take the dude's hand, and why are you hitting yourself once with the guy's own fist, knocking him out. He only had 1 health. I don't even need to roll the damage for that.
The guy says, yeah.
Yeah, literally, stop hitting yourself, and he's unconscious. With that, I believe the only guy that is still alive and is a problem is the one-handed dude that is...
Is he really a problem?
terrified. Pardon?
Is he really
Where
a
is
problem?
he again?
He is down here.
Right here.
He's in the middle of those three?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
But wait, what about the guy under the table? Or is he just bolting?
He's running.
He's
He's not a
bolting.
problem.
So he is no longer under the table. He's just there to as a which direction he went in. He is trying to sprint as fast as he can away, basically.
I see.
You would actually be able to see because it's a fairly open area. He has made direct eye contact with the Crown's Guard garrison building and appears to be ready to bolt straight to maybe try and get some more Crown's Guard, it looks like. It is this commoner's turn. What does he have again?
Wait, get more Crown's Guard?
Get more Crown's Guard?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Oh,
As in this guy.
this guy's gonna be a liar.
Yeah.
Help! They're
That's got it.
attacking us! Okay.
So yeah, basically, this dude has run away every chance he can get and tried to get back up. He got the Iron Shepherds back up, and this is how it went. So now maybe he can try and get some other help.
So he's just
Party,
the weasel.
Break his
Yeah,
kneecaps.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll catch him.
This guy just has his dagger, which you guys are all kind of blocking the way. So, honestly, seeing how the fight has turned out, I think this guy is going to walk over to the tables that have been pushed together and find the nearest full drink and down it with his action. And that is it. Kalir, it is your turn.
Oh my.
Don't worry, people. Crown's Guard has this under control.
Pretty much exactly that, yeah. You are welcome,
Now
ladies
I'm
and
going
gents.
to serve. Now protect
All in
me
a
while I
day's work.
serve myself.
Okay, so I'm going to ask: is this guy that's running off this way?
Mhm.
Can you see where I'm holding my measurement off the
Yeah.
side of the board?
Mhm.
Yes, he is within that.
Is he within?
that range, yes.
He is within that range.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm standing there holding my scimitars, one in each hand, and I kind of extend one scimitar out to the side and point it
Oh shit.
in the direction of the man that's running. I want you to imagine the Reinhardt Lich King highlight intro.
Okay.
and
Weirdly specific.
and
He's just pointing with a sword.
and the the ornate engravings, elven engravings on this scimitar start to glow as I utter a few words, as I point the sword at this man, and I cast Levitate.
Oh shit.
Is there a save for that?
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $18. The first one was a natural 20. That's what that was.
Holy.
And then I went, okay, yes, disadvantage. It's an 18.
How many natural 20s are you rolling?
Wow.
I'm not
Where's
lying.
my
I
dice?
want to eventually get like a camera set up here so I can point it down at the dice.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But for now, my dice tray is a piece of paper that I folded. So
18. Okay,
Is it
he
magnetic?
does
Such a good idea.
he does succeed against the save.
okay.
She just looked cool as fuck to
Yeah, you see.
it was
You
for
see this
intimidation.
man with the two scimitars who effortlessly took out two people in one round point, and his sword glows as the engravings almost light up almost like a lightsaber activating that kind of light being shot out from the hilt.
Okay.
It lights up, and nothing happens. It was a real good show, though.
You try to save face at all?
I was trying to. I was trying to mark him somehow, but it's all good.
Okay, Gemini,
Go, Silas! No.
you are up.
Mark, you say?
No.
That.
Oh God.
Jokes aside, no. Jokes aside, no. I'm not like trying to save face or anything. I just
kind of. Oh shit! It didn't.
I
work
just
out
did what
well.
I did.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, like, is he within 90 feet of me?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Within
That's
90 feet, yes. What the fuck do you have that's 90 feet?
90 feet?
90 feet.
Marked
Is that a hunter's mark?
enemy?
Yeah.
Hunter's mark, that's what
Yeah.
it is, yeah. Yeah, that.
So is there a save for that? I don't think there is a save for hunter's mark. I think it just happens, right?
No.
I don't think there's a safe
Yeah,
for
I'm
it.
pretty sure
no.
it just happens.
It's
So-
just,
That'd be
it's a
ridiculous.
bonus action and the range is 90 feet.
Yep, so he is marked.
Yes.
What is Hunter's Mark?
And
He gives you bonus damage against it if you hit him, and then also like a bunch of extra stuff for like tracking them, I believe.
correct.
Is it
Yeah.
above allies? too?
Advantage on any perception, survival check to find it.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the bonus action. Let me go back to the map. I would like to move
Just
as far as I can towards the torch.
Yep. Yes, 30 feet.
What were you saying?
I was gonna say, just as a thing, your griffin is still commanded to break that bottle. Or go
Yeah.
after that bottle. So
No, I
if
know.
you want him to not do that, you would need to use a bonus action.
You're
to tell
gonna
him to not do
leave
that.
the griffin doing
Or
that?
you could be really funny and have the griffin fly up into the air and smash the bottle.
Yeah,
I don't
honestly,
think I would command him to not break the bottle.
Yeah, fair.
you know Penelope has
Yep.
the bottle.
No, we don't know the
I
Penelope.
don't know
no one
about
knows the Penelope
Penelope as a
exists.
character.
That's fair. That's fair.
Penelope has not
you
The
know.
bottle's
appeared
just
yet.
floating in
It's
the air.
just floating in the air.
No, yeah, completely fair. Penelope's just gonna get a
I was just that
attack.
wasn't me trying to tell you what to do. That was just me
Floating
reminding you so that then like you
in
don't
the
like feel like I
Yeah,
cheated you out of
floating.
it by being like, oh well, obviously I would have told him to not do that, or something like that.
No.
Yeah. So yeah, move your 30 feet as close to the thing as you can.
Would it? I guess I am curious. Would it take a bonus action to tell him not to do it? After all,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've told an attack dog to attack.
that's
you still
not
have
what
to
I'm
tell
gonna
them
do. I'm
heal
just
again.
curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
Hold on, isn't Hunter's Mark bonus action? So you can't even do it anyway.
I'm saying if I
Yeah.
had wanted to instead of
Gotcha.
Hunter's Mark, if that
Maybe
takes a
that's-
bonus
yeah.
action, I was curious if it
But could you
did take a
consume
bonus
your
action.
action to take a bonus action
No.
as well as a bonus
I
action?
thought
No.
that too. No.
Is that not how that works?
You can't do two bonus
Really?
actions. Yeah. You have to do an action or a bonus action. Yeah.
I guess
It's
that's
interesting,
fair,
right?
like level of like categorization, but the action is just objectively more than a bonus action. I don't know.
Right? So you're
Right.
sacrificing something greater to do two
That's
of
fair.
something
I guess doing
smaller.
two though is
because
is
video
weird.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some combos then that you can do that like end up being really wild.
If you want something like that, play a system that has action points instead of it being action bonus action.
Dashing is double
Okay,
distance,
that
right?
worked.
Yep, dashing is double
Yes.
your current movement speed.
But you can use an action
To dash.
Correct.
for
You can
that,
use
but
an
I
action
can
to
also
dash.
use it as a bonus action.
Yeah, so you as
Correct,
a
'cause you're
rogue
a
can
rogue.
dash with your action and then
So that
double
one
dash
is
with your bonus
different.
action. So you would go 30 to 60.
So it's a different kind of dash. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. That's fine.
So that is technically
That's what makes you special as a rogue, yeah.
Yeah, and what makes you special as a rogue is you have your cunning action, which lets you do certain things as a bonus action instead of an action, like disengage or dash
Hide.
or hide. Yes.
Probably your most important one.
Biz, what are you doing now, Gemini? Sorry.
So I have moved closer to the torch,
Mhm.
and I would like to make a ranged attack
Yeah.
on the one that's running. that I've
Yeah,
marked.
from this far away. That's. I would say he would be just outside of your effective range, even though I'm pretty sure it's 120 feet with a longbow, right?
It's more than that. It's 150.
150 feet with a longbow, yeah. And then, what is it, 600 or something? So this
yeah.
would be a
Yes.
disadvantage if you want to try and hit him right now.
It would,
It would be, yeah. 'Cause it's-
but he was within 90 feet.
oh, right,
when
yeah,
I
he
was
has
Mother
it.
in
30
That's
Christ.
right,
He's,
yes.
not, he's not even above half.
That's true. No. So remember, he's further off the map than what he actually is.
Even so, he would have to
Yes.
use like.
Then, yeah,
he'd have to
never
be
mind,
out
yeah.
here.
My apologies. He is still within the range. My
Yeah,
bad.
okay.
Fucking roll normal.
Yeah.
buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to hit. Is this non-lethal?
It's terrible. That's okay, so that's 9.
No, 9 misses.
Yeah.
Just barely lands in the grass, like maybe a few inches to the left of him.
Yeah. And that's it.
That's it. Okay.
All right,
yeah.
Penelope's about to have a
Just
horrifying
disgusting
encounter.
that he starts to fight and is running.
Griffin, what's up?
It is the Griffin's turn.
Foxy jump scare.
Yeah.
It only has 30 feet of movement, right?
Correct.
Okay. But it can use its
What's
action
its fly
to
speed?
dash.
Also 30?
What is its fly speed? Is its fly speed 30 feet high?
I believe it's the same.
Same thing? Yeah. I think that's right.
Let me see.
But would breaking the bottle even count as an action? I feel like that's just
Yes.
like
It
It is making an
Sorry.
attack. Something.
Says
It's an attack, yeah.
speed 30 in parentheses C learning to fly, and that's not here.
Yeah, that's later down the line. As you
Okay.
progress, you will
Can
have
it not
better-
fly?
No. So like it'll eventually get faster and then be able to like carry more stuff on it before it takes a movement penalty.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. For now, that comes in a bit later though. Like I think like level 5 or 6 or something like that.
That's what's talking about.
Yeah.
Got it.
So if it uses its action to get 60 feet away, 20 feet out, I'm not gonna.
I
do
mean,
the
it
fucking...
would, right? That's its current command.
Yeah. So it thankfully though, because it uses its action to dash, it does get right up in Penelope's face, unbeknownst to the Griffin. But it is this far away from the bottle and whatever is holding it, and is staring it with murderous bird-like intent.
Yeah.
And that is it for its turn.
It's
Quincy.
just
Quincy
there.
is going to move using a dash.
Yep.
To get all
I'll
the
say
way
you
here.
can definitely pick
and
it up.
Using object
Also, you should probably
interaction
take
to
the-
just pick up the torch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew. That was almost bad. All right. I know
Right
it
to
looks
the
like
yellow
Quincy
marker.
was about to set the timer
I
on
was just
fire.
thinking. Which is really fucking
Kill that
funny
guy.
that you should mention that. Because I'm fairly certain. Okay, it's this guy's turn. This guy being a little drunk and being a little full of him. Sorry, unless you have something else to do.
Maybe bonus. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah. That's my entire turn.
Okay.
He'll look up at seeing that and goes, "How? Penelope, please!" Telepathically. Penelope, I think that thing wants you. I think it wants the bottle. Drop it.
Drop it? Okay.
So on her turn, she'll
Yeah,
drop
on her
the
turn,
bottle.
she'll drop it, yes. We're going to move out of initiative after this.
Fair enough.
Up next is this corner. It's funny that you should mention. Sorry, not this corner. This Crown's Guard. Funny you should mention that it looks like you're about to burn down the tavern, because this guy, in his drunken state and still very full of himself and looking to prove that he is the best around, feels you moving behind him and turns to not so much give chase, but definitely a "Oi, put that fucking thing down!" and is turned on you, thinking that you are now going to try and set fire to this place.
That is precisely what I do now want to do, good sir.
He's gonna dash to just get within range of you, and then is just being up in your face at this point. At the top of initiative is the dickhead who started it all, and he is going to use his action to dash, and he is going to sprint as fast as he can away. I believe that would take him out of most people's effective range, and for the sake of this, if we move, I won't move us back just yet, but there is a small thicket of trees up to the left of the tavern, and that is where he was aiming for to try and get some cover. So with how far that is, you'll see it when I take you back to the other map. But having 3 full turns of his movement to do that, he will get to that thicket and effectively be out of the fight. You can chase him if you want. But we are going to go out of initiative with the final act being Penelope, scared out of her wits, almost clutching this bottle for emotional support, hearing the command by Quincy, and goes, "Good idea!" and just drops the bottle. And from that height, I'm not even going to roll, the bottle will shatter along the ground, and dark, brandy-like liquid is just kind of spilled all over the deck.
The griffin.
No, the griffin, however, almost terrifyingly follows it as it falls and dives after it. After it shatters. So it lands there and just stares at it and then kind of looks around waiting
Yeah,
for
it brings
to be
its
told
wings
what
and
to
it's
do.
like...
Yeah.
He was right next to it, so it looks like the griffin dropped the bottle.
It looks like the griffin just fucking spiked it into the ground.
Yeah.
And with that, we will end this combat. There are lots of unconscious bodies.
Quincy's gonna go grab the med kit and start just providing first aid to the people that were trying to attack them first.
That guy between the top and bottom person, like on the bottom right column of 3, isn't he still awake?
He's
Just
still
kidding.
up,
Which one?
but he's terrified.
There's
This guy right here, he ain't dead.
It's
Oh
weird.
my
He's not
god,
down.
you are so right. He is still alive and well. My apologies. I genuinely thought he was I thought he was unconscious. Might be. I mean,
That's okay.
I mean, I'm happy to.
Listen, if you
I'm
need me to
happy
hit
to-
him, I'm...
Yeah, you know, he's frightened. I'm happy to hold my scimitar at him and just be like,
Can we have it so we both like quarter him? Like,
"Had enough."
ooh, yeah, a scimitar and a sword
Yeah,
pointed
just
from
had
opposite
enough.
sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't go that way if I were you.
That actually works out really fucking well. Is that he starts to
Yeah.
run away towards Silas, and Silas kind of catching, just barely even turning his head and raising the sword, kind of catching the torchlight.
Watching as the other guy's like dashed off and is
and
like,
you can see
"Alright,
he's
fuck it."
holding his wrist and kind of starts backing away from you, and gets relatively close enough to the point that as he turns, if he was fully moving, he probably would have impaled himself on your scimitar. As you pretty much corner this dude. So you have a hostage, I guess? He is alive.
Yeah.
There are lots of unconscious bodies.
I'm not taking my eyes off of
Mhm.
this guy, but I am, as I'm still holding my scimitar, I kind of lean my head to the side to be able to speak to Charles.
Yep.
And I say,
Charles is looting these guys, by the way. He's taking them for every penny they have.
and I basically,
He's getting his back.
I'm asking Charles, how do you typically handle this filth?
You know in Inglourious Bastards, where he's so calmly scalping a Nazi and then goes, yeah, and carrying a conversation? That's the cadence that he's searching through this guy's pockets. And he kind of looks up to you, fist deep in the dude's pouch. Says, throw him in with the pig shit. What do you mean? What do you want to do with him?
I'm just more than asking specifically if
And he picks one up over his shoulder and then carries another one like a bag of groceries from the car. And he is walking to the.
I suppose what I'm trying to ask is, do you want survivors?
He kind of like even though he was fully ready to kill these guys, he kind of stops for a second and just looks down at you and just goes, "You're fucking dark, man." And just doesn't say another word and keeps walking towards like a very muddy, wet patch of ground. Looks particularly covered in horseshit. What were you saying, Nat? You said Quincy wanted to do something first?
Sirs, I literally should not put the torch out because it will start to immolate the building behind me. Please, I just need to.
Yes.
Please.
That's exactly what I was going to deal with, actually.
Yeah.
I would like to move over here and cast Prestidigitation to snuff out the flames.
Yeah. Easy enough. The flames go out. The two crowns guard that were kind of interrogating drunkenly Quincy with that have turned their attention to you and have sobered up a little bit upon seeing you there because you're just a little fucking scary. And yes, immediately like, all good. And they both turn to each other and put a hand on each other's shoulder and goes, "Good work today, son. We've earned a drink." And immediately walk back inside.
Forward the crowds,
and walk back inside. Effectively going back to the room that they were first in.
Good work today, son.
These two other crowns got up here. This guy's friend has joined him at the table that the Iron Shepherds were sitting at, and is effectively just eating whatever was left at the table. You know, waste not, want not.
I have a question about slow.
Yeah.
When someone's movement is slowed by 10 feet, does that also affect dash?
It would, yeah.
Yes.
So if
That's funny.
yeah,
So the double
it doubles what your current movement speed is. So
That's
if,
what I thought.
if you
yeah.
hit a dude with that and then applied slow, his movement speed goes from 30 to 20, and then if he tries to
Any
dash,
buff or debuff would be
yeah,
part
if he
of it.
goes to dash, then it would only be 40 feet because it's doubling the 20.
Yeah.
I kind of
yeah.
Oh.
No, that was it.
I guess it's sort of like as we're kind of holding this guy that I wanted to help out Charles and Quincy, but
Yeah.
now I'm obviously in a situation where I'm holding someone hostage and I'm not particularly sure
He's very
what
much
it is that he expects me to do with this dude.
yeah.
I'm simply going to. I kind of look up and I give an appreciative nod to the hooded figure, to Silas. And I look down to the person in front of me and I say, and I see Charles starting to carry these people over towards what I assume he just said was the the pigsty.
So kind of like
and so I'm going
this sort of
to
area, yeah. There's like another place to hook up horses and stuff, and there's just horse shit and mud on the ground, and he's planning to just dump them there.
and still holding the scimitar. I look at him and I say, I think you should follow him.
Oh, to the guy that is holding
Go
holding his own hand,
because
not even trying to argue
Charles
back
is
or
carrying
anything.
the unconscious guy, so I'm like, I think you should
he's
follow him.
kind of in a state of shock as like his wrist has now got like an extra joint in it, basically, as it hangs.
Oh.
What did you do to him?
I forgot about that.
And you gotta and just
Quincy's
like
going to saunter
crying
over.
walks away. Yeah,
The rest of these guys are like,
before he leaves.
yeah. Before he leaves.
Quincy's just gonna go up and go, "Hey, buddy, you made a bad mistake. But it's all right. It's all right, buddy. It's all right. It's all right."
Oh.
And then I cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I figured that's what you're doing. A awful shriek as the initial pain of setting it, followed immediately by oh
God.
and the hole closes over. There's still a definite scar there. How much do you heal him for?
10 plus 3 for 13.
Oh, he's back up to full health. Yeah, he only had 10 health.
And
but he's not up to
after he
full
does that,
confidence, is he?
Oh, absolutely not. He is still pissed, scared, and like the memory of the pain is still there.
Right.
And he just taps on the shoulder and goes, all right, buddy. Never fuck with my bar again.
I don't even like those guys. They're a little mean to me. I don't think I should be doing this.
Look, one of the three Johns in town could always use an extra hand. Go and see if they need some.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. To correct this guy's lie.
Yeah. This isn't a persuasion check.
No.
This is a therapy check.
Oh no!
You have advantage.
Plus 5. 8 plus 5.
13. He definitely looks at you meaningfully, and then kind of his eyes glaze over a bit as the drunkenness takes effect a bit more, and he kind of, that's a good idea. Bye. And if you guys are letting him.
Where is his like signet thing? Like his
we'll say like on the pauldron, like on his upper shoulder, the same arm that got almost blown off by the homicidal elf.
Can I like take that off of him just as like a like he has to make an effort to rejoin?
Yeah,
and then
fair
like
enough.
pat him on the back.
The sigil is not at all like you especially have seen people with the sigil that are definitely a part of the Iron Shepherds. They have got it embroidered,
this guy is completely
engraved,
just like...
whatever. This dude has just painted it on. It's the same thing as someone just like wearing a fucking mall cop badge and then trying to say that they're like a police officer.
But it's more of a message to him, like, get that shit off.
Yeah. He doesn't even resist. He doesn't even resist.
You're not that guy, bro.
You're not that guy. I don't think I am. And just accepts his fate. And do you guys let him walk away? I know that you two were holding him like hostage almost after Quincy healed him.
I guess as he starts to
is he actually like leaving, or is he just gonna like sit down and be like, oh.
is he trying to leave, or is he following like Charles and the rest of the
No, he's trying to leave. So you told him to follow Charles, and then Quincy gave him some life advice, and then he's essentially trying to go and think about it. Maybe go back to his tent or wherever he is residing.
Yeah, fuck it, let him
it's
go.
very yeah. He's just trying to leave.
I guess unironically I kind of make eye contact with Silas and just kind of shrug.
I was like, all
right. You see him mutter a very quiet "thank you," and then just he leaves.
Come back anytime. And then he's gonna turn. He's gonna just quickly ritually cast Tensor's floating disc, and he's gonna. You mind help me piling these on?
Yeah,
bodies.
Of course.
Sure.
It can hold up to 500 pounds.
Yeah, that's true. These guys would. I would say you could get.
Wow.
You could get 4 of them. I'd say they weigh a little over 100 pounds.
Most of these guys.
Well, he already got 2 of them, so there's just 3 left.
Yeah, so there's only 3 here.
Yeah, that's fair. What are you doing with these
just
bodies? Are you following Charles? What are you planning to do with these guys?
Oh, I'm following Charles.
Following Charles.
Okay. Go over to where the pigsty is.
Yep.
All right, Charles. Saved your trip.
Yeah, slowly enough. Are you doing this with all of them?
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just piling them all 3 of them on at once.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right. Yes, Charles took 2 of them. I get you.
While this is happening, I would like to
where is this?
see where the
off the map.
running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The running guy has gone off to.
You want to see where he's gone? Oh, like using the hunter's mark stuff.
Hunter's mark, yeah.
Yeah.
She has advantage on any search.
You have advantage on that, and stepping out of the tavern and actually looking towards the tree thicket that he hid in would count as your favorite terrain for forest, since it is a forested environment. So you have advantage and all the other shit that comes with that. What is the tracking? Is it survival for tracking, or is it something else? What is it? Fairly certain it's survival. What does it say you have bonuses to with favored or hunter's mark? Sorry. Because it would be whatever that is.
It is both advantage for perception and survival.
Yep. Then I would say you don't even need to roll a perception. He is long gone from sight. So this would be survival to try and track him and see where he is. So yeah, you have advantage and all those other pluses that come from Hunter's Mark and favored terrain.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's true. So it's advantage and the plus from favored terrain. That's funny. Okay.
For this now, actually, I can move us back to the greenness.
Survival.
Alrighty.
Oh, right. I roll it again. I'm a little better, definitely. Actually, 9 plus 7. That's a 16.
Damn. Once the map loads, I will tell you exactly where he is gone. If it fucking loads. I think it takes longer to load because everyone has to load it.
Probably.
You can see I will drag people out onto here so that everyone could be around Rascal, Silas,
Yes.
Penelope. There you go.
You did a really good job making it so that like this is like the same building, but like the tavern, but like zoomed out.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
It's really
It is
cool.
just-
I took the sprite from that map and I just built it around that shape. Like the deck
Nice.
should still
That's
be the
so
deck
cool.
and the tables are there. Yeah, sorry, not to toot my horn.
Nice.
With that roll, it's very apparent in the very fresh mud tracks and broken branches that he has run through this thicket of trees up to the left up here, and has disappeared somewhere in there. I don't think you'd be able to see out the other side from where you are, but you're welcome to keep following him if you wish, while the others deal with the body cleanup. And so where Charles is dumping these bodies, by the way, is like around here. Like it's the other side of the building. So where Rascal was like tied up on a hitching post, there's another hitching post on the other side of the building, and that's where there would be other horses, but now it's just, you know, the day's mixture of horse shit and mud and all that good stuff to dump some bodies in.
Yeah.
Um,
What?
Just-
What were you saying, Nat?
I was gonna say the visual of just Quincy leads the tensor's floating disc and just leads down and goes,
Yeah.
pops out
And then the
bubble.
bodies just drop to the ground in a heap. Like popping a bubble. Yeah, super proud of his work.
Drinks.
Yeah,
It's a much nicer way of putting the bodies down because they only fall a few feet, whereas Charles deliberately will throw them into the dirt.
yeah.
All of
Before
which
Charles.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, all of which have been picked clean of any money that they had on them, all going straight to Charles. He's not offering them to you, not
Yeah.
out of being a dick or anything. He's just like, nope, this is my
The tab is
recompense for dealing
considered
with this
paid
shit.
for.
Yeah. So he's a little bit richer.
Nice.
Before Charles is, I assume, about to kind of just like move past and head
Yeah.
back towards the tavern.
Yeah.
I stop him and I say, you know, on the one hand, these here are unconscious, and on the other, there was the individual that actually, you know, ran off and got away. Well, more than one actually, if you count the person that we let go. Are you
Yeah, but
concerned
he
about?
was even crying. I don't think we had to worry about him.
Are you concerned about retaliation if word gets out?
If word gets out, brother, we did half this fight outside. I think we were the fucking night's entertainment for anyone that was across the way. That farmhouse over there, I guarantee. And you can see, as he shouts at the farmhouse, several lights in the window have then immediately dulled because they went, oh shit. Curtains have immediately been pulled over. It is. Yeah, like they've been peeking through and have essentially been watching this brawl happen in the street, basically.
Yeah.
A griffin let out a piercing cry during the fight. That is a very loud ability.
I sigh and I kind of put my head in my hand and I'm like, no, not word getting out. Word getting back to this specific group of people. Are you concerned about retaliation?
Oh, these fucking Iron Shepherds? I mean, sure, there's gonna be probably another dozen in here by breakfast. I would not be surprised if half the people that we beat the shit out of tonight are back in here asking me for forgiveness. I don't think you have to worry about retaliation.
That's not retaliation.
Nah, fuck no. Listen, the beauty of being the only place with a hot meal and good fucking drink around here is that they will worship the fucking ground I walk on. Alright? I don't think we have to worry about retaliation. They get drunk, they have too much fun. Throw them in the horse shit. That's about it.
It's a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they've been here for a few months now. Nothing bad's happened. And this is not the first time I've had to dispose of these
You're not
filth.
concerned about the injuring of pride.
Whose pride? Mine? Theirs? I don't got pride. Oh, theirs.
Very well. I just kind of I drop it and I'm just like
he's not the tastiest crown in the box. This one.
I'm just like I ask. very
Keep
well.
an eye out if you want, but I guarantee you, at worst, these people will remember your face and maybe they'll jump you if you walk alone at night. But I mean, shit, those swords seem pretty fucking sharp. I think you can handle yourself. Just try not to kill them. They will try and kill you if they hate you enough, and I know it will mean a great deal of restraint from you, but killing them is a whole nother issue. The captain and the Crown's Guard, they don't care if we rough each other up a little bit, but as soon as someone actually dies, that's when shit gets a little heavier. So,
as near as you could check, was everyone here still breathing?
And he looks over at the unconscious pile and goes, "They were breathing when we dumped them. They were breathing when we dumped them. If nature takes its course, nature takes its course." What'd you say?
Put in a little med kit. He goes, "I can always check on him, sir."
No, that is a waste of your talent and your resources. I have been stabbed. You should be tending to me.
Right.
Anything from this point on is natural
Yes, sir.
causes.
Yeah. Pretty much. How much do you heal with the healer's kit? Are you actually trying to heal him?
Sure, yeah.
He did get stabbed. He did take a little bit of damage. It's not a whole lot, but like, it's definitely a stab.
Check healer's kit. Healer's kit.
Yeah, I'm basically I'm dropping it at that point. Yeah. Like I've said my piece.
That's fair.
Oh, they roll a hit die, so.
Oh, he rolls a hit dice?
D10 then.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, not that one. That one. 1. He healed a little.
He re-rolls that now.
He does?
He can re-roll that. Yes,
yeah.
because I get to re-roll those dice.
Hell yeah. Plus his con as well?
Nice.
Plus my proficiency bonus.
Shit. I mean, the 9 alone was enough. He only took 9 points of damage, so yeah. He is back up.
Cool.
Perfectly showed up.
That's the healer feat in action.
Hell yeah. Kind of pats you on the shoulder, says, "Thanks, buddy," and just moves to go back into the tavern. Gemina, were you following up on that dude disappearing into the thicket, or?
Yes,
Yep.
And I was also wondering how far away I am from Charles, and also if I can bring my griffin.
Yeah, we'll say at this point, after the commotion and the griffin being untethered, he's kind of like fallen to the default sort of like a dog being told to heel is like kind of just following you.
He's like following me, right? Yeah, that's
just
perfect.
Following you, kind of like even as you're like approaching this thicket, and you kind of stop and look, you feel like the griffin come and like nuzzle you a little bit with his beak, wanting some kind of pets or treats.
Yes.
As for Charles, he was dumping the bodies. You could get his attention before he goes back inside if you wanted, or...
I was actually wondering if he's in 120 feet for message.
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
absolutely.
once I find out what direction they've gone in.
Oh, yeah, you could, like, you probably would have heard him go, "Oi!" to the people in the farmhouse, so you know the direction he is in, definitely. And yeah, well within 120 feet to cast message.
Yeah. So I point in his direction.
Yeah.
And whisper, "I don't know why, but that guy seems to be running towards the guard house."
Yeah.
Does he know which way he's
It's
heading?
the garrison.
The garrison.
Yeah. So think the garrison is where, like, think of the garrison as like the police precinct. Like.
No, I know. I just couldn't remember what you said.
No, you're good. You can hover over it and it'll pop up too. The names should pop up on
Oh, yeah.
the little icons there.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The garrison.
As you are telling him that message and as you're kind of coming around like the thicket and looking, you can see that lying next to the tree, dumped, is the leather chest piece that guy was wearing that had the Iron Shepherd's insignia on it. It seems that he left whatever insignia relating him to the Iron Shepherds. He just abandoned it in this little thicket here.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And you can see footprints
Okay.
leading towards the garrison. At this point, sun has set. It's dark. I don't think that fucking matters for any of you dickheads with dark vision, though. Do all of you have no? Is it just you two that have dark vision? Yeah,
No.
I don't think
I mean,
Silas
I
and
do.
Quincy.
I don't have dark vision.
You're-
Good old
No,
Quincy's
it's two
inside,
humans, yeah.
That's right.
continuing
Yeah.
his job.
That's right. I think I'm getting ahead of myself there. I'm pretty sure at some point both of your classes give you dark vision or some shit.
Oh.
I do get dark vision eventually.
Yeah, at some point, yeah. Yeah, so footsteps have led to the garrison. You can, in that same message, you can choose to relay that information to Charles as well if you want.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And you, Silas, Quincy, and Kalia, whoever is following Charles back in, kind of see him stop in the middle of the doorway, and then just look up into the sky and just, like, exasperatedly just... Get inside, clean up. And he, like, just says that to without turning to the three of you, he just says that. Because you are all covered in some kind of mud or blood, whether it be your own or not.
I kind of visibly turn around to see if he's like talking to someone behind me that works at the bar, and I'm like,
No.
Quincy reading body language.
me?
Yeah. You
Quincy reading body
three.
language just grabs both of you.
Yeah. He's like, thank you,
Good.
Quincy. Get them cleaned up.
Come on.
And I advise you all to say that you had nothing to do with the events going on outside, and that you should not answer any more questions until you have a representative present or something like that. I don't fucking know. When they come asking for you, because they will come asking for you.
They?
Well, it's
Yeah,
a good thing
fucking-
I think Penelope went to Spark College.
That's... I believe that, actually. She is very convincing.
Yep.
She says, yeah, look, Gemini out there just said that she found some fucking armor or some shit from that guy that ran away. There's a good chance that he's just don't even worry. And like, as he is kind of trying to brush this off and just doesn't, he's not withholding information deliberately. He's just so fed up with this shit because he's been through it 1,000 times that he knows exactly what's coming. And as this is happening, Gemina, as you're just kind of standing outside, patting your griffin, you hear the front door of the garrison slam open, and you recognize this individual who is strutting out here. Whether it be unfortunate timing or this dude caused enough of a ruckus, you can see the guy that like fled the scene, tailing very closely behind a 5'10", pretty average height, late 40s, human male with bright red hair that's like shocked back, almost like a cartoon bomb went off in his face and his hair has gone fully back. It is bright red with a headband tied down that looks like it is straining from struggling to keep the hair down. At his side, he is carrying a helmet. He is wearing a full set, the only person in all of Greenness that has a full set of Crown's Guard armor, and it is polished to perfection. This guy takes perfect pride in his gear. He even has a long sword at his side, in his other hand, and a shield on his back, both bearing the icon of the Empire. Don't ask me what it is, I haven't come with it yet. You know this to be Captain Angus McEwen, the commander of the Crown's Guard garrison here, and he looks pissed. He also looks like he's just woken up.
No.
And he is marching with malicious intent, immediately past the thicket that you are in. You thankfully seem to be out of his eyesight at this point, but he is marching directly towards the tavern. As you three who are talking with Charles, and hopefully by this point probably been cleaned up a bit, I think. Can you cast Prestidigitation, one of you?
No, I cannot.
Can you, Dan? I don't know if you can or not, or if you have it prepped.
Um,
If not, then there is sinks and water and towels to be provided to quickly clean
no.
up. Yeah, then you're doing it the old-fashioned way, magic boy.
I would cast Prestidigitation to clean up, but
Yeah.
I don't think I got dirty.
No, not really. You were inside for most of that fight. You fired an arrow, and then you fired another arrow, and you took a dude's hand almost off. Yeah. I think, if anything, you'd probably have a little, like, griffin spit on your sleeve. Or... that would probably be it. But yeah, do you choose to do anything as you see Captain McEwen marching towards the tavern?
Are you asking any of us, or are you asking her?
Only Gemina for now, because she sees it. You three are inside trying to, like, clean off the mud and the blood and whatever else happened during that fight.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay if you do nothing. He's walking, like, with such a brisk pace that, like, it's very much like you have, like, a brief second to be like, oh, hi, and he's gone. It's just in that moment, if you wanted to do something, you could.
I'm in the thicket and he's walking
So
on the outside of the thicket? I guess I'm wondering how noticeable I am.
You are not very noticeable, so you are towards the edge of the thicket about here. And we'll say that this guy here is McEwen. And he's walked from this direction, and he is slowly, like... Sorry, not slowly. He is marching around that side of the thicket, if you can see how it's moving. So you're in the trees. You might be noticeable, but he either doesn't care, or he just hasn't seen you.
I have sent you a question, Mr. DM.
That is a fair point, and no. With how... So...
I can...
No. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. We'll finish stuff with
okay.
Yeah, what were you saying, Ella?
Do I see anything in this thicket that I could forage and bring back?
The armor?
Fairly.
The armor? Maybe there's like a daisy or something.
No, I mean like edible.
There. Edible?
Oh,
Probably not in this thicket. It's only like 4 or 5 trees. Maybe an acorn on the ground if you're really feeling snackish.
That's really funny. I'm trying to track this guy. There's guards coming. Ooh, some berries.
Yeah.
No, it's not what I meant. Not for a snack for myself. I was wondering if there was a snack I could bring back as though I was just coming to the tavern, to the inn.
I mean, do you have any snacks on your person? I feel like you would have some snacks that you could just pull out of your pocket, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have chocolate.
That's true, you do have a lot of chocolate. Then yeah, so are you doing anything, or are you just following him back to the tavern?
I'm following, yeah.
In the commotion and everything, do you think there was enough time to remove the arrow from the ground? That you fired into the so you fired it into the dude's hand.
It could be anyone. Anyone could have fired that arrow.
It could be anyone, except Gemina's bow, being as large as it is, uses very easy to identify arrows, especially when she makes her own arrows and adds lovely little flares to them.
It says property of Gemina carved into the shaft.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's a DNA sample included in the arrow.
So in the time that I was tracking him, you mean?
I mean, in the time from combat ended to McEwen walking up to the tavern, do you think Gemina would have had the wherewithal to retrieve her arrow before then?
I would say so, because I was literally going in the same direction.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah.
I was purely just checking.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would just be really fucking funny for you to be like, whoa, what happened here, guys? And there's one of your arrows sticking out of the wall next to you.
Yeah, no. But like, I would definitely
we were just playing darts.
My arrow, regardless of whether I was trying to conceal the fact that I had hidden it or not, just to retrieve it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you find it no issues. It glided through that dude's wrist like a hot knife through butter.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, by this point, the three of you are inside. If there is anything else you wish to do, you can hear the angry shouts of, recognizing it's the little weasel from before who managed to sneak away, shouting very muffled, versions of, they tried to kill us, we were just minding our own business, what do you mean you're not gonna do anything, fuck you, very angry sort of shouting. And the telltale sign of the armor clinking that Charles and Quincy would definitely notice, especially even if it being outside. This man walks with purpose, and he takes pride in the fact that he makes noise when he walks.
When Quincy offers me a like a towel and some water, I'm going to accept the offer to take it from him, but I'm going to make it clear that I would like to take care of this in privacy. So I basically hurry upstairs to my room, and I take care of it there. And then afterwards I then come out of the room, and I just come back to sit at a table and take a long drink from my cup.
Yeah. The other two that are the cleaning themselves, actually all three of you, I want you to make, what would this even be? What would this check be to try and, how well can you clean yourself in a rushed time?
Survival? No,
probably just dexterity, right? Just a regular dexterity check, just to see how quickly and efficiently.
Is it just a dexterity check?
I imagine so. There's not really a clean thing. Dexterity.
Medicine?
No, not medicine.
I know,
Yeah, all three of you give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Fuck.
Oh boy! Where did I put my d20?
No advantage or anything, right?
No advantage.
Natural 1.
Natural 1? Okay.
Plus 3, so that's a 4. But...
Who among them did Quincy heal, by the way? Not the guy with the arrow in his hand, right?
No, the guy with the arrow in his hand.
I rolled 3 natural 1s already.
Oh, okay.
He healed himself.
He
healed the guy with the arrow, who was still up and terrified, and he used a medic's kit on Charles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was somebody else.
Yeah. No, you're good. So the number you were trying to beat. Do you want me to tell you, or what were you gonna say, Dan?
I'm sitting there at the table. I'm trying to like assume the position, try to act natural, and and I look over and I see Silas attempting and failing at trying to get himself cleaned up, and I'm just like I get up and I walk over and I'm like, you need this needs to be gone.
Because it's a natural one.
This has to be gone, man.
On this, I would say that like, as you're trying to like scrub yourself down a little bit and you hear, like, you're kind of like, it's not fucking getting out of the leather, it's in like the grooves between the stitching, what the fuck? And then as you kind of hear... As you hear Kalir approaching you, you kind of turn and you're like, what? And the momentum of you turning flicks some mud right onto his face.
It gets mud on him.
Right onto his face.
I just okay, just, come on. And I want to basically try to like drag him behind me into the kitchen.
Yeah.
I want to help him scrub down.
You will not get to the kitchen before Angus gets there. You will actually be it's kind of funny that you chose the kitchen of all places to go to, because that's front and center of where he is. He's walking through the big double doors. What is your roll,
we've
Quincy?
just both...
What, your mic?
10.
10?
10.
The number you were trying to beat was a 25.
Okay,
because,
wow, that's high. Because I can't roll that.
This guy, so... Because maybe you could. I don't know what your stats are.
No,
and also
it
was against his active perception check as he is walking into the room and checking the first people there. Yeah, it wasn't like a hard DC that I just set. It was I rolled and he rolled a 19 and he has a +6 to his perception.
The only way that somebody would be able to do that is that they had a max out dex and rolled a natural 20.
Yeah. No, I know. It could have been a low check. But
if I rolled a 20, I would have got 23. There's nothing I could do.
Yeah.
But I rolled a 1.
It's hilarious.
As you guys are walking towards the kitchen, kind of leading him by the hand, you're like wiping the mud off of your face, Kalir, and trying to like shit and like smear it on your chest, or just hold a dirty hand out. Literally call it red-handed almost. Angus McEwen will round the corner, standing there with his legs shoulder width apart and his hands on his hips, with a lantern attached at his hip as well, the sword in one hand, the shield on his back, and he will go, "What in the fuck have you done tonight?" And he is looking at whoever is nearby. And where's Charles at this point? Charles would probably be just standing
I am
there,
pretending.
honestly. Yeah?
I am pretending that I don't hear him
Uh-huh.
as I pull Silas into the kitchen.
He immediately is still standing there and goes, "Oi! Oi!" and is trying to get you to stop. Where are you going?
We're just hurrying.
I listen. As far as I'm concerned, there's a kitchen emergency happening, and we cannot be bothered at the moment.
So despite the
So yeah,
We just-
so
we just run
he's
into
still
the kitchen.
standing there trying to like keep this act of like bravado up, and he is like fully expecting you guys, because even though he has stood there, the rest of the patrons in the tavern at this point, because it's been a couple minutes and a fight has just broken out and dudes have been shot. There's not very many people left. It's only the really drunk dudes who are pretty much too plastered to get themselves home. It is very much just you and maybe a handful of stragglers who, if they are not passed out at the tables where they are sitting, are going to be passed out very soon. Charles is... Oh, thank you, Dan. You reminded me that the music stopped playing. My apologies.
Oh, I did. I didn't even realize.
I didn't realize either. I was so engrossed. My
Yeah,
immersion, Dan.
He's in the zone.
So even the drunken person who was like half asleep drooling on the thing has sat up and formed a mock salute at Angus as he's standing in the doorway. He's not a Crown's Guard, he's just a regular dude, but he thinks this is a good way of showing, you know, respect for the guy who just showed up. And everywhere else has fallen silent now. Except for you two, who are blatantly ignoring this guy, and he's kind of genuinely confused. And you can see his thick red beard. I should have mentioned, sorry. He put his helmet on at this point, and his helmet comes down. It has the little eye loops, but it stops here so that his kind of like a Batman mask almost, that like his jaw is exposed. There is no mouth. You cannot see his mouth because a thick red beard and mustache that's like sticks down past his armor is like protruding and almost like a highlighter red, almost unnaturally. He might dye it, who knows. But he has stood there standing proud, ready and waiting for the attention that he rightfully deserves, and you two delinquents are just ignoring him and walking past him into the kitchen. And he kind of... Charles! And immediately just stands there still, a little deflated a bit as Charles comes out. And Quincy, whatever you are doing in this as well, I imagine, are you you know this dude to be the commander. You know that he while the Crown's Guard typically are kind of assholes and kind of dickheads, this guy is... He preaches a lot, but he kind of actually sticks to an honor code. And it's I wouldn't say it's admirable, but when he's in a crock full of shit, he's like the one person who isn't as bad. He does try and uphold the law, he does try and be peace, he does try and seek justice and all the things that the Crown's Guard should be. He represents that. He's a very good apple.
Quincy is just gonna... Evening, Angus. The usual?
Captain McEwen, when I'm in this uniform, please. And yes, please, Quincy, that would be
For the
lovely.
chat. Alright.
He notices you are dirty.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen.
Yeah, in the kitchen, Charles is leaned up against the door after you two have bursted in, and he's leaned up against the door and he's kind of peering out from the glass and looking at you two frantically scrubbing yourself. I'm not gonna say you roll again to do this. You're pretty much fucking dirty at this point in the scuffle of everything and how it all played out. Zhon is absolutely dirty. Silas is absolutely still dirty. Even with you helping him, it's not going to fully remove the dirt. And because he rolled so high on his active perception check, he has already seen you two in some stages of muddy and bloody.
So even if we were fully clean, it's essentially he saw us.
Essentially, he saw you covered in shit,
kitchen,
and then even if you would have come out and go,
hey.
"Yeah, sorry, sir, how could we help you?" He's not gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I eventually kind of give up, and I just kind of lean back against the wall, just kind of doing the like I have gone for so long, going above and beyond to not draw any attention to myself, and then I and then me and a couple of other bar patrons helped to handle an assault on this bar because there was a charismatic bartender and busboy that were in trouble, and now I'm just like, I put all the line for nothing.
You say for nothing. This place could be up. This place could be up in flames.
True.
I kind of just, with my eyes still closed, leaning against the wall, I say to Silas, I'm just, I hope you're really good at talking yourself out of these kind of situations.
Silas, it's
not my first rodeo, but
well, good.
I think we're fucked.
Because,
yeah,
I'll be honest with you, this is not the kind of situation that I typically let myself get in. This is a somewhat new experience for me.
While you two are having this conversation is when Angus shouts out for Charles, and you both kind of freeze a little, like, oh shit. And Charles he's still looking, and he seems very calm in the situation, but he turns back to the both of you, and he just quickly says, "We need to talk after this, you and me." And he points to you, Silas, and he says, "And then you and me." And he points to you, Kalia, separately, of course. I don't care, but after this. And he just leans against the door.
You can save time if, you know.
He leans against the door and it opens, and he kind of like half stumbles out, and you see the hands have come up, and he's gone, "Angus." "How are you doing, my friend? What are you? Quincy's already served, you haven't?" And you see Angus still standing there in that same chest puffed out, beard and everything, standing there, goes, "Cut the shit, lad. This little fucker." And you can see behind him, almost like hiding behind him, is the weasel that that was that has
Captain
pulled him
Acheron?
here. What?
McEwen.
Oh.
No, I was saying this is Captain Acheron from Warhammer.
Oh, I don't know. It's an angry Scottishman is all I wrote for the accent for this guy.
That's fair.
So yeah, the individual there is down in his regular clothes now, bearing no insignias of the Iron Shepherds. You can all see very plain as day now. It was very obvious how proudly he was strutting around with that Iron Shepherds logo on his front. And Captain Angus is protecting him and is looking at Charles almost remorsefully. He says, "I told you so many times that one day you're gonna fuck with the wrong person who has the right connections. Today's come, laddie." And he reaches behind his back and he produces a pair of iron cuffs. And he is going to put one hand, and Charles kind of standing there going, "What the takes a step back for a brief second before kind of realizing where he is in the situation he's in, kind of, what? And like that kind of confused compliance where he's not sure what to do, so he's just doing as he's told. What were you gonna say? He's putting these manacles on Charles right now. You two can see this from the kitchen.
Can I say? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I say that once Charles stepped out, that I kind of stuck ahead to kind of watch.
Yeah, there's two heads coming around a corner.
He notices both of you immediately.
Yeah.
Because where Charles is standing, the door is behind him, and he is facing that door. So he is putting Charles in handcuffs, and he says, "Look, I know how badly you're gonna be, fiending to get out of here, and I know that you're probably gonna kick my ass after this, but you really hit the wrong fucking person tonight, Charles." And as you two poke your head out, he goes, "And you! Come here." He gestures both of you to come. Do you leave the kitchen?
I'm gonna stride out of the kitchen with as much confidence as I can muster on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I point at the dude who ran off that's behind him, and I say, "Hey, it's you. You left your Iron Shepherd's mask in the forest." Wait, no.
You
The
do
mask-
You
not
don't know
know
that. You don't know that.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know that.
Charles,
I don't know
Charles
that.
knows
I don't know that. I take that all back.
but you don't know that. Sorry. Sorry.
It's
to
that
kill you, Thunder. Hey, it's that dickhead. You do still notice that it's missing.
You
Like,
know
you
it's
don't know
missing,
where it's
yeah.
gone,
That's true.
but you notice that it's missing.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll just say, it's you. Where'd you leave your Iron Shepherd's vest?
See, he is still hiding behind. Hasn't moved from where like he was hiding behind Captain McEwen. But is kind of still. I don't know what you mean. I'm not wearing anything. I'm just wearing the clothes I always wear. Fuck you. And kind of like rambles to himself a little bit quietly. And you can, if you look at McEwen's face, you can see that he doesn't want to be doing this at all, but he's still going through with it. And it's not until the guy in that kind of, the weasel dude, as he's kind of like, I'm gonna call him fucking Wesselton, because that's funny.
Sure.
As Wesselton is
Wesley.
Wesley, there you go, perfect. As Wesley is kind of stammering a bit and kind of, fuck you, Angus, arrest these guys. And you see him kind of, yes, sir. And he produces 2 more sets of manacles, and he
Who is
holds
this dude?
them out to the both of you, and he says, "Please, this will be so much easier if you just put them on yourself."
Whoa! Who do you think this guy is?
You are literally fucking covered in blood and mud, lad. There are 6 fucking unconscious dudes outside. Even if this little twerp wasn't in my ear, I'd have to fucking arrest you on that alone.
Have you looked at the 6 unconscious people outside? Have you seen what they're wearing? What signal do they have on their
Yes,
armor?
I understand.
Do you?
I understand. Please don't make this any more hard than it has to be, lad.
I am of the opinion that you should leave this gentleman here, and I motion to Charles.
Mhm.
I am of the opinion that you should leave him free, because given the little bit that I have learned about this group that he has that was causing trouble here today and that he had to deal with, there's a good chance that they might be back to wreak their revenge on this very fine establishment, and he should be here to protect it.
As you were saying,
Wouldn't you
this very noble pursuit, it's recognized by both Charles and Angus, but Angus kind of goes, right, you are not from here, it seems.
I am not.
No, yes.
Just gotten it down.
They
actually.
will be back, as the sun rises in the morning. Of course they'll be fucking back. No, just... And you see Charles kind of like steps in front and turns to you with his hand still in like shackles now at this point. He turns to you both and just says, I don't like these people, and these groundsguard can kiss my fucking ass, but I trust Angus. And if he is saying that this is the best outcome, I think we should listen to him. Granted, if he's wrong, I'll kick his fucking ass and I'll rip that mustache off of his face. And you hear, you'll do no such thing! You can try, lad! And he's a shot. Please, if he thinks this is best, then trust him. And he kind of looks at you, Kalia. He says, trust me. And then takes the shackles in his own shackled hands, takes the manacles from Captain McEwen and hands them to both of you, like putting them in your hands.
No.
I sort of look meaningfully at Charles, because Charles knows a little bit about my background, and I just say, are you sure? Because
Are you sure?
truth be told, I think you'd know that I would prefer.
I know you're.
I think you know I would. I think you know that I would prefer death over golden order shackle.
Well, then you're. By all means, die. He turns and just shoves the shackles in your hand and leaves. Just lets them. If you don't take them, they will fall to the ground. And turns to you, Silas, and hands you the shackles as well. Says, "Look, worst case, we're gonna be in here for maybe a day or two at most. I don't know what the fuck's happening, but he knows not to keep me locked up for long. And shit, I mean, y'all fucking helped me in that fight. Least I can do is make sure that you get out of here too. Quincy."
Yes, sir.
You have the helm. Don't change the menu, please.
That's the first thing I'm not
You
doing.
are welcome to stay in my room for as long as I am gone. Don't touch the fucking desk. I'll know.
Hear that, Penelope? We're gonna get to run it.
Quincy, still seeming schizophrenic because Penelope is yet to reveal herself.
He says that out loud. He's super.
Yeah, no,
Where
I know,
have I
yeah.
ended up?
Yeah. And so Angus is waiting. He is not going to be waiting for much longer as the Wesley behind him is getting more and more impatient. And kind of under his breath, I'll say you two are close enough. Quincy doesn't hear it, and I don't think Gemina hears it. Where is Gemina in all this? Are you still just chilling in the thicket, kind of watching with popcorn?
Picking berries and acorns.
Damn, those guys are in trouble. Giving one to Rascal.
How much of it can I see from
All of it. It's
the
happening in
edge
like
of
the
thicket?
double door area.
It's like in the doorway.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you probably would see Angus like disappear for a few seconds as he like grabs Charles and brings him more to the front, and then the other two come out of the kitchen. But eventually, you would see that these three are being arrested essentially.
Yeah.
You do also see from your point too that all the like a small number of Crown's Guard, maybe 4 or 5 of them, have in nowhere near as good a condition of armor and far less armor than their captain. They have begun to sift through the bodies and move them off of one another, face down in the dirt, applying manacles to their backs with their hands chained behind them, and then rolling them over so they are face up. And you can see at least one of them is kind of every now and again just like nudging them and then like putting a hand in front of their nose to see if they're still breathing. There's maybe a scare every few minutes or so, and then okay, we're good. But this is a very big arrest.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
I mean, yeah, I'm basically watching this to
Yeah.
gather information at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, at this point, I recognize making an enemy of the Crown's Guard is making more of a problem for myself than it would be staying a night in a cell where I am known to not really have done anything wrong. So
That's
I put the shackles on. And
Yeah,
I'm
fair.
like,
Clear.
well, fuck. This
What about
sucks.
At this point, Charles is like guided Silas to start walking. What? What's up, Ned?
I think I'll talk about it afterward.
Charles started kind of, like nudging Silas along to start walking. And as you kind of walk past him, Silas, you can hear under his breath with your passive perception, you can hear him mutter something along the lines of, just wait until Father hears about this. This whole place will be going under.
I thought that might be the kid.
Yeah.
He's around Vegas.
What are you doing, Kalia? At this point, it is just you standing there with manacles either in your hands or on the floor by your feet, and Captain Angus McEwen is still standing there in his action hero pose, looking at you with a little bit of remorse, but also a bit of a, come on, mate, just put the fucking shackles on.
I do not know if I have made a character that would do this.
If that is what you
like,
yes. You are welcome to do anything. I promise you.
Like,
you are not going to derail everything if you fucking bust out through a window or some shit.
Shit, it's the fans!
Yeah, what do you do? What do you want to do in this situation? You are faced with the Telltale Games moment. You either go with Captain McEwen willingly, or you risk running away if you can.
What would Kalir do?
Yeah.
All right.
The
Here we
only
go.
the only main exit that you can see, aside from literally jumping out of a window, is to go past McEwen.
I clocked the different windows that are in here when I got here.
Yeah.
The
nearest one would be the one that is. You would still have to essentially vault over a bar to get there.
Yeah. I wasn't planning to to do this so soon in the campaign.
Oh,
but
okay.
I close my eyes and I take a deep breath. And how far is Mr. Angus McLean from me?
McEwen.
McEwen, sorry.
He is about like 10 feet in front of you. He is stood in the doorway and you are stood a few feet back, just as you are.
I
am so nervous as what the fuck you're planning.
I close my eyes and let me make sure I have the wording on this exactly right.
I'm scared. I feel like maybe I put you under too much pressure now.
I'm going to die.
Yeah.
I close my eyes and in one smooth motion I let go of the shackle so that gravity can take them and they fall to the ground.
Yep.
And in the same motion, reach down and I grab both scimitars from the belt.
Uh-huh.
I draw both of them, and it's crazy that the only person to witness this amazing display is just these fucking Crowns Guard. And
it is just
I take the two scimitars, hold them together in front of me, and as I sort of twist them both, the runes, the engravings on the scimitars light up in what sounds like an almost musical tone as I invoke the Blade Song. Invoking the Blade Song.
Okay.
Invoking the Blade Song. My speed goes to 40 feet.
You did that for 10 feet.
And I am. Not when dashing.
Okay, sure.
It's 20 feet when dashing. And I am going to immediately use my action because that was a bonus action to invoke the Blade Song. I'm going to then use my action to dash, and it is out the nearest window.
Out the nearest window. Okay.
Correct.
Let me just look at something here real quick.
This is happening. Quincy's just... It's sure is a good thing they aren't arresting the guy that instigated.
Yeah,
Angus McEwen was 200 feet of movement speed, very quickly catches you.
So if it's not obvious, the specific reason I did this was for the bonus of movement speed.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand exactly what you're doing. Don't worry. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at what he can do in response to this. Because he was ready. He was stood there looking like a fucking action figure, but that doesn't mean he wasn't any less ready to deal with whatever the fuck was going to happen.
Well, I guess the thing that I would stress would be the fact that this was one turn. It was bonus action for the Blade Song and action to dash.
But if you leave he was stood at the ready waiting for you to make a move because you weren't immediately complying. So, he is...
I guess it depends on if his reach is 10 feet.
His reach might not be 10 feet, but as soon as you activate the Blade Song and start moving away, he could immediately give chase. So, okay.
Absolutely.
Here's what we're going to do then. We're going to move back to the battle map here for the right sizing here. Just to like see if... So you have 80 feet of movement now? So
yeah.
You are about... So he was standing... You are about here. And we'll say that Charles is where Angus was. He was standing...
I don't think you moved us to the map.
Oh, I did not. Maybe...
No.
Did I not? Oh, whoops, maybe. No, I started viewing it myself instead of bringing you guys to it. My bad. Okay, give it a second for everyone to load in.
Okay.
Okay, have we all loaded in?
Hugh Jackman catches me
Yes.
off guard every time.
By me.
No, it's so funny. I love it.
So I would be like here, being like escorted out. At this
So
point.
yeah, you are pretty much you've actually like Charles has pushed you down a bit. You're kind of like around there with Charles kind of immediately behind you. So at this point, the nearest window, you have an option here. Let's see how fucking you've got 80 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
With 80 feet of movement, you can make it out of the
Hell
window
yeah.
behind the bar. Just.
Okay, so do we have to do some like athletics checks for the bar?
Yes.
Can Quincy trip him?
If you want
What?
Quincy to trip him,
Why?
okay. I'm trusting you to be genuine
Why-
with this, and I trust
I
that you will
stood
be
up for
genuine
you.
with this. Where is Quincy right now?
I stood up for you.
And do you think
Quincy's behind the bar.
he's behind the bar?
Oh
He'd
shit!
be behind the bar.
If you want to make to move to intercept, yeah, I'd say you can.
That's crazy.
Here's what-
I
here's
stood
what-
up for him.
So what are you wanting to do?
Honestly, it's gonna be those moments where Quincy sees him running, and if he goes near him enough, he's just gonna like stick out his staff and try to tangle his legs. He's
Okay,
not
try to
actively trying to tackle you to the ground.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's like,
So, okay.
whatever.
Dan, I want you to roll me an athletics check.
Contested
this
athletic
is
check or something?
No. So this is just to see if you eat shit vaulting over the bar. Because this bar is like, it's like lower chest height. So you have to like jump, put your hands over it, and actually vault over it to try and get
Scramble.
over
Cool.
I would like to make an argument for, given the specific wording of what you asked me to do, I would like to make an argument for acrobatics.
it. Okay.
Because
He instead does a
in
triple
acrobatics,
flip over
in
it.
the specific wording of acrobatics is staying on your feet in a tricky situation and performing
Acrobatics
an
then.
acrobatic
Do
stunt.
acrobatics then.
Thank you, Mr. DM. Holy fuck! All right, here we go.
It's not a particularly high DC. It is just like a like waist high bar, but it's still something.
Yeah.
Bubbles. What'd you get?
Fuck. Let me see.
Oh no!
Quincy might not even need to trip him.
You had advantage on acrobatics checks. Okay, hold on a second.
Do you?
Wait, what do you have advantage?
The Blade song.
Oh,
Actually,
shit.
I forgot about that when I forgot about that when I asked for acrobatics.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Natural 20. So for a total of 22.
okay.
All right, yeah, you clear the bar, and you get to. So, Quincy.
I totally
you see-
forgot that you have advantage on acrobatics checks.
Yeah, I would say even like Angus was gonna do some shit, but never fucking mind. You are able to get to here. We'll say as you are vaulting the bar, Quincy, because he is twice the distance away, you have enough time to move within 5 feet of him if you want to try and trip him up. What we can do here, either two
You
things,
bastard.
and I'm asking you, Nat, for your opinion on this as a DM, either contesting athletic, like essentially a grapple check of you just trying to trip him, or you just make a weapon attack against him to try and see if you can beat his AC.
I was gonna say just say unshillelagh'd weapon attack.
Yeah, do it. Make a
Which,
swing.
for the record, is a -1. I have no pluses to this.
What is your AC while in Blade Song, Dan?
You don't want to know this.
I do, because I need to know.
It's not letting him.
In the Blade song?
So that's a 4.
I don't think that hits.
I will save the surprise of what my AC is, and I will say it does not
Save the
it
surprise.
does not beat it.
And then, yeah, Quincy kind of making a mad dash in the heat of the moment. Dan, you are able to slip out the back of the window. Let me...
Well, I tried. Whatever.
Let me move us back to the... What the fuck? I was not expecting to do that.
Hey, you told me that it wasn't going to derail
No,
anything.
yeah, it's not gonna derail
I had
anything,
gotten
it's just cool as fuck.
If you had not, If you had not said that, I would not have done this.
No, it's not derailing anything. So you are now.
God, they had a whole prison scene written out and everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, Silas gets to experience it. It's all good.
And Charles, yeah.
Mhm.
We wouldn't hear it from Charles's perspective, like by
That's true.
himself.
Yeah. If it was just Charles, yeah. Quincy, Kalia, you have made it out the back window. McEwen has just watched you kind of do it and go, huh.
From my
Fair play.
vantage point,
Yes,
I
you
feel
would
like
see
I
a
can see
window
this.
shatter, and the dude that you just saw do some cool scimitar shit, landing, standing up, and going, just bolting the other direction.
Uh-huh.
Where are you running to,
I am-
Dan? I will say you can move a little bit first before we do this. Yeah.
The
So
fucking
this is the
woods.
smokehouse right here. There's the woods right there. What I will say that you can see is this building over here to the right. If you zoom out a little bit, this building up here, this kind of wooden square structure, is a watchtower that has 2 Crown's Guard constantly watching it, and you know that they can see a pretty decent length of ways. So
Which building?
If you zoom out of it, it's this wooden diamond one to the right.
Yeah, I'm basically heading for the cover of the woods here. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. I see no real issues. Roll me. You're not doing this stealthily.
Not initially, no.
I'm gonna roll some perception checks of the Crown's Guard that are on this side of the building, currently handcuffing all the unconscious dudes, to see if they even notice you. The noise will get their attention.
I do have.
This is if they notice you.
As I want you to know, by the way, as reckless as it may have seemed to just cut and run in a situation like this, I do have more to this plan.
I imagine you do. It's just we gotta take it one step at a time. Gemini
of course.
And Quincy, you were kind of reeling at this man's sudden agility, and I think his blades were humming. That was a little weird.
So,
Silas.
Oh yeah,
To
I
give
was
you-
nervously eating a couple of chocolates on the edge of the
Stress eating?
forest,
Yeah. Silas.
wondering why you're getting arrested, and then I see Clear jumps out the window.
Silas,
just stopped.
you and Charles are kind of both standing there looking at each other and looking back at Angus, and you can see he's still holding that pose. And without even, like, adjusting his arms, he just, like, spins on his heel towards the both of you and goes, well, I suppose we'll see him by sunrise, I think. Well, and he marches out and immediately shouts to the 5 Crown's Guard that are doing the bodies, and he says, boys, get! And the 3 of the Crown's Guard immediately stand to attention, give him a proper salute, and then start rushing off. The other 2 are left behind, staying with the bodies, I guess, and making sure that they are properly taken care of, and horse shit isn't clogging up their nostrils so they can breathe properly. What is next in your plan, Dan? We will wrap up the session here very soon, but what is next in your plan? I was planning on him fucking saying, you're under arrest. And then that was it. It'd be, ooh, cliffhanger session, what's happening next? But fucking pulled an evil
Mr. Blade
Knievel.
song.
I sat here thinking about it for literally
Yeah,
the
no, you're
whole
good.
time, and I'm
This
just
is-
like,
You're good, this is cool.
wouldn't do this. Like,
Yeah.
genuinely,
What is the next step in
I,
Cody's
What
plan?
do
I
you
meant
do?
it when I said I would rather die than go into.
Yeah,
into
yeah.
shit.
No, I know, and that's completely valid.
Yeah.
What is his? He has reached the tree line, and you kind of, as you've reached the tree line, turn back and see that there are 3 Crown's Guard with torches in their hands, weapons drawn, and they are shouting after you. They know that you went into the forest, and you know they know where you are.
I want to say that I would like to say that a little bit of time passes. Like maybe, let's say 15 minutes passes.
Okay. For what?
We saw Gemina and her griffin run off towards this patch of forest, right?
Yeah, as you're looking back, you can see them. The griffin is fucking big. It's not trying to hide either. You can see that
Yeah.
Gemini is like kind of leaning back against the tree, just kind of
We're not.
It's not the Petra
Okay.
Forest you're
Yeah,
in
yeah,
right now, though.
I know.
Okay.
I know. That's why I want to say
Mhm.
maybe 10, maybe 15 minutes passes.
For what?
And then about a short time later, just a couple minutes later, as
Hold on. What is this time passing
As-
for? What are you saying? Are you saying you're waiting in the trees for 10, 15 minutes?
I'm basically saying like I do the equivalent of like you find a bit of cover and you kind of stop running and have like
Okay,
your
okay.
back against that cover. Do you know what I'm
Then
saying?
we need to make a few rolls here then, because those 3 Crowns Guard were
Mm.
marching towards your direction because they saw you running into the trees.
Yeah,
and
that
were
needs to
told
be
your
stealth,
direction.
right?
So if you want to try and hide from them, we will need to make like a few stealth checks here. And I'm not going to roll their perception thing. If you are wanting to hide in the spot that they are like meticulously searching for 10 to 15 minutes, it'll be a pretty high DC to try and hide there.
Okay, in that case, I want to say. In that case, I'll just say that 5 minutes goes by,
Okay,
and
we will still need to roll the stealth and stuff, and that has lowered the DC a little bit, but you will still need to roll stealth if you are wanting to hide, like in this thicket of
Okay,
trees,
I mean-
because they were told exactly where
I'm
you
not really-
were,
I'm-
and you
I'm-
were there.
I'm not really trying to hide. I'm trying to get behind something long enough to cast a spell.
Okay,
For
Mm.
5 minutes?
but you okay?
No.
In one turn, you would have 1, maybe 2 turns to cast a spell. What are you wanting to cast?
Okay, perfect.
5
Um,
minutes is not like 5 minutes is way too. 5 minutes of them
Yeah.
like they were chasing after you, and you're only 10 feet faster than them, so they would catch up.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for stealth.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for stealth. That is a. Ay. Madre de Dios. Oh, that's an 8. Amazing. All right.
You get 1 turn to do something before they are like
Okay.
on you.
I'm going to cast this spell.
Uh-huh.
I am now going to like walk to keep walking up this way.
Uh-huh.
And
But
then
that far, because remember you only have 1 turn. They know exactly where you are with that.
I know.
Stealth roll, yeah. So that's about as far as you can get.
and then I want I'm gonna DM you, okay? I'm gonna not be ambiguous about what my intention is, okay?
Okay. We will end the session as soon as we resolve this. I apologize, Nat. We've gone a bit later.
Yeah.
There's going to be a fair few rolls involved in that. So,
Could
Oh,
be something
for
we
what?
could resolve next
what do you mean for what?
time.
So, okay, again, you've busted out a window. The captain of them has then shouted to a group of them, "Get!" He's run that way. And then they have, because of your really shit stealth roll, they have seen you running into the forest and were immediately following you. Like, not like letting you run and then chasing after you. It was you broke out, started running.
Alright,
and
fine,
then- no,
fine.
We can
Okay,
do what you. No.
then-
We can do your plan. It's just going to be really fucking funny. Because these guys.
Okay, so
So, if you want to do what your plan is, you have 1
No,
turn to
I-
do so. So, if you want to do that, you would need to break line of sight, do the spell that you're thinking, and then put on the fucking performance of your life.
I want to see this.
yeah, fair enough. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so
All you need to do is break
out
line of
of
sight,
the
which you can do on your turn. There are
Yeah.
enough trees there to do it.
that's what I was wanting to do in the forest. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, you just don't get 10 minutes to run away. You have a turn to do it because they were actively chasing you. Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
So, yes.
Okay, so out of the forest comes
Well, say what you were doing.
comes a so running into this forest.
Yep.
I cast disguise self,
Yep.
and then on the following turn, a just right up here. There's like a fair, blonde human woman comes just kind of casually just sort of walking out of the forest here.
What have
Even
you
when he's a
done?
guy, he chooses to be over.
What have you done with the swords and equipment that's on your side? Is there just like a dress that's just puffy enough to cover it? Because
I would say so. The spell specifically says that it can disguise your weapons in any way that you choose.
yeah.
So
Your scimitars are a parasol.
It's hilarious.
no, it's like typical like farmhand tools, you know.
Okay.
And so like I'm just kind of casually striding across the forest.
as soon as
I'll stop here if you want to.
No, you stop there. Because you have broken line of sight of these guards as they've gone into the forest, and then because of your very lackluster stealth roll, they have seen you emerge as this woman. They don't know that it's you, obviously, but how are you convincing these people that you are not the dude that they were just chasing? How are you acting? What are you doing? And how you describe this is going to affect the DC. If you are pretty fucking good with this,
fuck's sake,
it'll be
okay.
low.
I'm sort of.
They're not the smartest, and they were drinking.
I am casually skipping along.
Skipping?
It's like. As I skip on my way home after a long day's work.
That's it. You're just skipping,
and whistling a jauntitude.
I imagine you've canceled the Blade song by this point, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, give me a performance check.
Oh my god. Oh!
No way.
Holy shit. Okay, that is a natural 19.
Natural.
That's pretty good.
For a total of 19.
The DC I had
What
in my
was the
head
DC?
was 18. I thought between 20.
What? Let's fucking go.
I thought between 20 and 15, right in the middle there, because that's like these guys are drunk, so I'm taking that into account. But with that, yes. Amazingly, Gemini, you can see from where you are on this tree. You can see it perfectly. It's like watching like a magician do a magic trick on stage, but you can see exactly how they do the trick.
Both sides,
So
yeah.
You see Kalir sprint behind a tree, slam his back against it, put his swords down, cancel the blade song, and kind of, and blonde hair grows out of his skull, and his skin color gets a little bit more fairer, and a bright yellow dress with an apron and some tools tied around the waist appear, and the eloquently dancing with his swords dude that you saw 10 minutes ago is skipping along in the forest. As he moves away, the Crown's Guard, one of them stops and regards you and looks at you a bit. And for a second, you think you're God. Just one of the Crown's Guard. Looks at Kalir.
Your stream ended.
Screen share
so-
stopped.
Wait, what? My screen share stopped. What? Oh, it was because I had
I don't know.
the thing. What the fuck? That. There you go. My apologies. It's because I had it minimized for too long. Two of the Crown's Guard go sprinting off into the forest, looking around, kind of, shouting, "Oi, where is he? Over there! No, fuck, that's a squirrel!" And then one of them stops and turns and looks at you, and kind of like gives you a bit of a odd look, and you think you're had for a moment, before he kind of nods his head respectfully and turns, and then he starts skipping away too. It's inspired by your movements. As he's looking through the
So
forest.
it was less suspicion and more just like,
That guy skips. I haven't skipped. That person's skipping. I haven't skipped in ages. Why did I stop skipping? I should skip now. That's kind of all that's going through his head. You have evaded them. What are you doing now?
I kind of am basically making as though I am like going to like kind of go down the route this way towards the main road.
Yeah.
And then I instead just kind of duck into the forest here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am like, and I come behind Miss Gemini, and I'm like, it's me. Listen.
A voice that she heard maybe an hour ago.
They took Charles.
Is now in her ear.
yeah.
Listen, they took Charles. and the sneaky one.
Which, as he's
I know.
telling you this, yeah, they are walking past. Like all three of them with Captain McEwen are walking past along the main road. McEwen nods very politely towards you, and then very politely towards Kalir, and then gives taking his helmet off, actually, a deep bow towards the Griffin. And the Griffin then also returns the bow.
Very honorable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that I have made contact with Gemina, I'm fine with any decision there.
Okay, I have to
Yes,
go. I have to
we
go
will,
take care of a cat. For the
Yeah, no,
moment.
you're good. We will end session there.